Welcome, travelers. What's happening, everybody? I hope everybody's having a fantastic night tonight. What's going on, Foam? J.R.R, good to see you. And Voltage. Welcome. Hi. Track Zero. Track Zero, thank you so much for the 9-month sub. Wow. It's incredible to me that some people are nearing the year mark on subs. That's really something. Thank you all so much. Hi. We're back again to play some J.R.R. Tolkien games. I had another one set up last stream, but the last game we played took quite a bit longer than I had anticipated. As tends to go with strategy games, you never really can tell whether they're going to be very quick or incredibly long. War in Middle-earth, that was the last game we played with that fantastic John Howe cover art there. It was a really cool game. I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, technical difficulties sort of hampered the full enjoyment of game, but game was good, and I did like it. Today we're going to be playing the other game I had discovered, J.R.R. Tolkien's Riders of Rohan. See how they both have J.R.R. Tolkien's in there in the title. But let's get rid of these two cover arts. We're not even playing that game, and it's not like this cover art is bad. I mean, it's actually pretty good. I like it. It's not. There's things going on here. Look, there's kind of looks like Eomer there on the right, stabbing a orc to death there, and Gandalf the White with perhaps Aragorn beside him. Tandy support. Yeah, well, what's kind of interesting about this game is that it's a DOS exclusive, and I honestly don't run into that too terribly much playing these old games. A lot of the times it seems like everything was released for everything. ZX Spectrum version, Commodore 64 version, Amiga version, so on and so on. But this is a DOS exclusive. 1991 was the release of this. But yeah, as I was saying, let's get rid of this cover and put on the far superior European cover. There we go, right there. Beautiful artwork here. I really like this artwork, actually. I have no idea who did this. I should look into it. I should try to track down who did this piece of art, because it's fantastic as far as I'm concerned. Riders of Rohan, this is the European cover art for it. So the one we saw earlier there was the North American. Not bad, like I say, but the composition here, the colors and everything. The scan, not so great. It's a little washed out. Maybe I could have found a better one, but there we go. J.R.R. Tolkien's Riders of Rohan. A real tough-looking Gandalf for sure. He's got the arrows and the shield. The Rohirrim riding, thundering down behind him. Erkenbrand and his crew coming to rescue everyone at Helm's Deep. What does he say? Look for me. Look for me to the west or some shit. This game looks really cool. It's more of a full-on strategy game than War in Middle-earth was. Here's the back of the box. A piercing battle cry, the clash of swords and the thunder of galloping hooves. Rohan is threatened by evil forces. The Fellowship of the Ring has been broken. A cloud of darkness gathers on the horizon as the wizard Saruman's hordes prepare to attack. Ride with the heroes of Rohan and experience the magical world of Lord of the Rings. We have breathtaking animated arcade sequences, realistic 3D terrain, complex and flexible battle system. Fight spectacular duels with orcs and Dunlendings. Follow Tolkien's original plot or create your own saga. Comes complete with an illustrated guidebook, to the people and places of Middle-earth. The instruction manual for this game is absolutely out of control, just like War in Middle-earth was. We got a couple of screenshots there on the back. This is like a strategy game with a couple of mini games mixed into it. When we were playing War in Middle-earth there the other day, Duke Donuts posted a link to a screenshot from this game. You can see one of the mini games on the bottom right there. That's a sword fighting mini game. There's a wizardry mini game and an archery mini game as well. You can see armies sort of positioned there in the top right, and a world map on the bottom left there. No long-winded developer talks here for this game. No discussions of authors or movie trailers. Let's just play the game. I haven't played this game at all. Just like the other one, War in Middle-earth. So we're going to be figuring out the game kind of as we go along. And again, just like with War in Middle-earth, I have no idea how long this is going to take. But I'm giving it one stream regardless. I'm not going to pursue this past this one special J.R.R. Tolkien night tonight. On this nice winter evening with my ale and whatnot. Let's take a look at the instruction manual here. It's a 76-paged instruction manual with a massive prologue talking about the events of the story of Lord of the Rings. This game takes place in a very specific spot in the story. It's the Rohan theater of war, so we're only kind of concentrated in Rohan as Saruman prepares his evil forces to attack, and his main goal to take over, destroy the Rohirrim, and burn Edoras, their capital, to the ground. So this prologue sort of details the events leading up to that, Gandalf's death, and Frodo's trek to Mordor that they're on. We've got an overview of the game here. The basic player strategy involves mobilizing and leading the Rohirrim against the evil wizard Saruman and his armies of orcs, wargs, and Dunlendings. As the novel, Saruman must be neutralized and quickly so that many Rohirrim as possible can aid Gondor in Middle-earth's ultimate struggle against the Dark Lord Sauron. Victory is determined by the degree to which Saruman and his armies have been neutralized, the number of Rohirrim available to aid Gondor, and the number of characters who are alive at the end of the game. So we go through this, we play the game, we do whatever, we do the strategy and shit, and at the end, they score us. So this game has score at the end. So even if you beat it, you might not beat it. You know, you might not get the ultimate score. But I can't imagine our score is going to be too high, having never played this game before. But for all the score lovers out there, this game's got it. At the end, they tally our results. I think it's based off of remaining characters, remaining Rohan forces, something like that. We need to have enough forces to be able to send to Gondor and help the Battle of Palanor Fields and save Minas Tirith. Menu. We can practice the mini games from the main menu, so that's kind of cool. Maybe we'll do that. The game does take terrain into account, so there's various rivers throughout Rohan, and they're very difficult to ford with your army unless you cross over bridges and roads. Forests give you different modifiers, things like that. I always really enjoy when terrain is a factor in strategy games because it definitely is a huge factor on the battlefield. Many different options and ways that you can move in this game. There's various formations and things like that. I believe there's talking about the archery units. Blah 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 blah. Blah. You get the idea. I have skimmed through the rules, so hopefully I won't be completely lost once we get into the game. Another cool thing about the game is that day and night plays a factor. Orcs and the dark forces are generally weaker during the daytime in Middle-earth and J.R.R. Tolkien stories, and that plays a factor in this game, except with Uruk-hai, who are far too powerful to be weakened in the daylight. So Uruk-hai are powerful any time of day, but your average Mordor orcs and stuff, they're weaker from, what does this say, 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's when we have to fight. Sign missile fire. Gandalf can do different spells, it looks like, for us. We've got shield. Shield's a unit in battle, protects it from archer fire. Okay. Confusion, target unit will cease moving for a few seconds, depending on the effectiveness of the spell. Light of the Vala counteracts the positive effect that night has on orc morale. Okay. So you can light up the night. Light up the night. Increase the morale of any Rohan units to the highest possible level. Valor of Manwë. Dismay causes an immediate drop in enemies' morale, and the Fire of Narya casts deadly fireballs at an enemy unit. Sieges. How do the sieges work again? So, when you're in a castle, the enemy will siege, and then they raid you in small attacks. I think that's how it works. Alright, more stuff. Victory conditions. Once the red arrow arrives from Gondor, you have 1 game day left to complete the game. At the end of this final day, the computer will assess the situation and determine your level of victory or defeat. So there's a time limit in this game. We're not going to be constrained, or we are constrained, I should say, by a time limit. So this won't spiral off into 13 hours of Riders of Rohan. Unless it's really, really good, and then I'll just keep playing it over and over and over again. Remaining Rohan military strength, remaining Saruman military strength, status of Isengard, Helm's Deep, and Edoras, Saruman, and remaining characters especially, who is king in Rohan, and Gandalf and Aragorn. These are the things that's our score, basically. That's how it tallies up the score. So we need a decisive victory. It tells us here what the requirements are. For a decisive victory, we need to send at least 5,000 troops to the aid of Gondor at the end of the game, and Gandalf and Aragorn and at least one of the remaining Fellowship characters and at least one of the members of the Royal House of Rohan must be alive and available. So not everybody has to be alive. We could lose, like, Gimli, Legolas. We don't want to, but... Marginal victory is 3,000 troops and the same character requirements, or 5,000 troops and no character requirements. And then we get marginal defeats, decisive defeats. We don't need to know about the rules about that. We're not going to be defeated. And then, just like War in Middle-earth, the whole next half of the manual is complete lore. Some of it is game-related, though, and it's done from the perspective of one of the characters from the novel, Erkenbrand, a marshal of Rohan. I always love it when they do this in manuals and clue books. They did that a lot in the clue books for Ultima, where they give you good information for the game, but they do it from, like, a very characterful, in-world sort of angle on it, and that's what we've got here. They're telling us about the different units and whatnot, but it's Erkenbrand himself telling us. The Dunlendings. I like the Dunlendings. That's as close as you get to barbarians in Lord of the Rings. Of the Dunlendings, they were a fierce people and want to attack Rohan at the slightest provocation. It was not difficult for Saruman to sway them to his side. Generally, they fought with a conglomeration of weapons and oddments. I like that word, Ottomans. Their self-made implements were mostly of questionable worth. They robbed a fallen man of Rohan of his accoutrements as they might, and during the war many had been armed with steel swords forged in the pits of Isengard by the orcish smiths. No man of Rohan would carry such a weapon as that, for they looked foul. Yet their edges were keen, and they were as sturdy as any blades made outside of the dwarven forges. The Dunlandings were fair enough fighters, but better suited to tavern brawls than organized combat. And I think they give us some tactics in here as well. Some basic cavalry tactics where you kind of send in light cavalry to harry the line and try to drag them down into a field where you can flank them on either side with your stronger units, heavy cavalry and the like. I like how in most of these descriptions too they talk about how the orcs are cowards, and though they fight well, if you can rout them, they'll just break and run away. and then this whole like Silmarillion excript here going on in the back, and in the beginning there was Eru, the one-eyed god. Eru's thought was to create the universe, and so on and so on. They got the whole damn thing here with cool pictures too. Oh, look at this guy. Oh shit. Gandalf write-ups, Aragorn. Oh, Boromir gets a picture. Aragorn and Gandalf don't get pictures, but Boromir gets a picture. That's pretty awesome. And Frodo, there's Frodo. Gimli, Legolas, the whole crew, and people and places of Rohan. Very, very cool manual. I love this kind of stuff, the old manuals. They've got a timeline in the back and a cool sword. Is that supposed to be Narsil? It just keeps going. All right. Oh, the Dark Lord. I was about to close it up, and then we've got a picture of the Dark Lord. He's just a dude sitting in a throne. Morgoth. Sweet shit. All right, let's start the game. Let me click on everything that isn't the game. And we can get rid of this wonderful winter music. All right, DOS game. So that means DOS box. Feels like it's been a little while since I played a DOS game. Paradox Zero, what's happening? Yeah, Boromir, aka Sir, not appearing in this game. I guess not. I guess yeah. I didn't even think about that. How do you do this again? Is that how you do it? Yeah. It's been a while. Feels like it's been a while. Rohan. Let's begin. How do you DOS? The triumphant music. Konami. What did Konami have to do with this? Right, let me start the timer here. My version of War of the Ring, where the Fellowship went to Minas Tirith, killed several thousand orcs and trolls, and helped the Frodo get to Mount Doom. That was so crazy, and the end of that game felt so random to me as well. This seems loud. This seems loud. This seems loud to me. I'll just turn it down a touch. Yeah, that the ending of War in Middle Earth really came out of nowhere. It felt like struggling so hard to get the Frodo over the mountains into Mordor, and then they were just running around in like a circle by the mountains there, and all of a sudden Gandalf was like, "Oh yeah, we go this way." Yeah, Gandalf running away from Lorien with the 1,000 elves, and Lorien getting burned to the ground because of it. Oh, look at this! Aragorn the Ranger, Legolas the Elf, and Gimli the Dwarf. Oh, fucking text always moves too fast for me. Quickly, they hurried to the clearing, only to find Boromir dead. He told them of the captured hobbits, Merry and Pippin, before he died. Look at this. They're running. Now the three companions race relentlessly across Rohan. But will they be in time? And what of the men of Rohan? Do they remain free and strong? This is such a badass part of the story when Legolas and Gimli and Aragorn just turn into like just complete like countryside killers, rampaging, running on foot across the land. No orc is safe. What's the first word in the fourth paragraph on nothing? Good, yes. Good. All right. Yeah, some interesting stuff here. We've got a little, what would you call this? Lore information screen on all the characters here. Cool pictures. Of course, this is the very pre Peter Jackson movies thing, so all the characters look cool and original and not at all based off of that movie. Éomer, one of my favorites. Éomer's a real cool character. And they've got stats here too. Excellent fighting skill. His favored strike is sweep. Very good constitution. 90 hits. Excellent leadership. What's Aragorn's skills? He should be the highest, right? Outstanding fighting skill. Any strike favored. Excellent constitution. More health. I mean, Aragorn's pretty much superhuman, so... Was that Éowyn? Yeah, we got Éowyn. There's Erkenbrand, the man who was talking to us in the instruction manual. It looks like the Rohirrim favor sweep. My mouse is still broken, so hopefully that doesn't... Well, I mean, of course it's still broken. It's not like they miraculously fix themselves. But I haven't gotten a new mouse, so we might be dealing with mouse frustrations in this game, like the last one. Hopefully not. Good Gandalf picture. Oh! Gimli! Oh, shit. Good faces. I like the artwork. Grima! That's a nice face. Yeah, the artwork here is really good. Hammer. Legolas. Oh, the hobbits. Saruman. Good. Oh, the Theoden picture's so good! Look at King Theoden. Theodred, his son. Treebeard. Great Treebeard picture. I feel like I've seen that Treebeard picture somewhere. And we've got our units here. Oh! The Dunlendings. Can we play? I just want to play as the Dunlendings. I'd rather play as the Dunlendings. Tribesmen from the country of that name. They are savage warriors, lightly armed, yet possessed of hatred of the Rohirrim. which having been fanned by Saruman causes them to fight with reckless abandon. Yeah, I don't think these guys are like evil. They just have something against. They got like blood feud against the Rohirrim, and Saruman just kind of whips them up into a frenzy. And there's a Rohirrim there. Orcish archers. Son Goku, what's happening? Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're just gonna chill out. We're gonna chill out here a little bit and play some Lord of the Rings games. Anyways, probably not more than one tonight. Uruk-hai are the elite of Saruman's troops. There's the heavy cavalry, not looking too heavy. The horse has a metal visor there. Very stylish. Light cavalry. Just regular old orcs. We've got horse archers. Surely those will be useful. Warg riders and the Ents. Look at the Ents all mad. Green-eyed. Ready to tear Orthanc down. Cool. Let's practice some of these mini games. We'll start with the archery. Okay. It's all mouse controlled, so I can go up and down here. I think we're supposed to be Legolas. What? I totally got that guy. Stay down. So we gotta dodge these. Holy crap, look at how good those spears look. Look at that. They did a great job animating the arc there. Go, Legolas. Can we get them from back there? I don't think we can even get them from back there. We gotta wait till they come over the ridge line here. 7 of 15 orcs, not even half. Shit. Duel. Let's get Eomer to duel a Dunlending. So, whoa, okay. Oh my god, look at how good the Dunlending sprite is, though. I totally want to play as the Dunlendings. Eomer wins. His sword bloody. His heart on fire. And we'll get Aragorn to fight an orc. It kind of felt like random button mashing to me, but it's still good. Raw. Good. Very good. I'm a master duelist. Master swordsman. Was there ever any doubt? Try Gimli. He's probably a little bit different. Gimli and Legolas, yeah. Let's try out both of them because they could be a bit different. Gimli uses an axe and Legolas uses a bow. So how's that going to work out in a duel? Looks like he's got, yeah, like shorter range. Oh, I think that if I... Okay, we got parries and... Oh. 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 This is pretty cool. Wow, yeah. Oh, he's got blood on his axe. Yeah, this is pretty good. All right, Legolas. Legolas versus a Dunlending. He's just got a sword as well. Dead. Magic duel. Black Rider. Oh, what's going on? Ooh! Life on the left side. Life is blue, and then it looks like magic. We did it! Oh man, this game is already amazing. So we've started. We've started? I think we've started. Is this... Okay. Oh, there's the mouse. There's the mouse acting out. Oh no, I need to hold it. I'm blaming my mouse already, and it's not true. Okay, save game. First, good. Only one save file needed. No, don't exit. So if we hold spacebar, it brings up these menus. We want to keep sound on. Normal speed sounds good for now. We can view our characters and our units in the game as well, just like on the main menu. February 28th, 12 a.m. February 28th, in War in the Middle-earth, I believe Saruman started marching on February 20th. Kind of interesting that it starts on the 28th here. Yeah, this is Orthanc. We've got Orthanc there. And I think this is the Ford of Eisen. So this should be Theodred then, right? We've got the Grimslade, Outriders, Harrowdale Bow, Westfold Militia. What characters attached? Yes, this is Theodred. So this is actually the army that dies. This is the army that gets attacked first, and Theodred dies. We're moving. What's going on here? No character, just some reinforcements. Fresh stamina, excellent morale. We're going to have to watch those. So this is Helm's Deep, and it has a garrison led by Erkenbrand. Erkenbrand is the Lord of Helm's Deep. And we can scroll to the side here. So there's Edoras with Theoden and Hama. Screen doesn't go down anymore. It doesn't go up anymore. So this is it. This is what we've got. This length here. Alright, I saved the game at the beginning, so let's actually speed time up. Kind of want Saruman to make the first move. Having chosen the Fords of Eisen as his battleground, Theodred signal... There's like simulation in this game as well? Theodred signals his leaders, and the Rohirrim quickly prepare for battle. As the first orc cries are heard, Theodred surveys his outnumbered forces and hopes the fates are kind to him this day. So we're going into a battle now. Yeah. What's a scouting report? 790 wargs, 3,415 infantry, 413 archers. And what do we got? We've got 2,000 total. So we are outnumbered, and in the story, Theodred dies here, and we lose this battle. So let's battle it. It's a good first battle, I guess. Oh God, is there any way I can pause this? Okay, yes, there is. So Gandalf must be present to perform magic. All right. Not the best way to survey the battle, but so we've got troops here, and then we've got the guys on the island. I almost want to run those dudes off the island. My guys, move them off to the left and right. Let's do that. Okay, move over here. Nope. Oh no! You give them multiple commands. So posture, the different postures do different things. I mean, obviously, we have defend. So when we're in defend posture and we engage in combat, casualties are reduced on both sides. Attack is the standard attacking formation. Maneuver, I think, is like average in everything and a little bit lower on attack. Attack is like lower movement. You don't move as fast, I think, in attack stance. And then we've got charge, which is the fastest, but then you take extra damage. I'm pretty sure that's what the manual was saying. We'll stick with maneuver. And it looks like these spearmen are actually going to flank my cavalry there. So could work out in our benefit with these guys. Let's posture them to charge. Okay, they've got to be moving to charge. So we'll move here. Let's change the posture to defend. And this posture will be charge. Now, these guys over here, Westfold Militia, infantry. The Rohirrim aren't known for their strong infantry. I should use them either as decoys or bring them into battles that are already joined, I think. Here's the Harrowdale Heavy Cavalry. Excellent morale. Good troop size. Whoops. Oh, god damn it. So they're in maneuver. Let's get them to ride these guys down. And these guys. What should we do with these guys? Maybe just position them there for now. Get them a little bit closer. So who's this? Harrowdale Bow, Horse Archers. Too bad they're so far back. We'd actually like them further ahead. The Bow Archers should be frontline. They should be vanguard. So, but for now, let's put them here because maybe these guys kind of looks like everybody wants to go in on the main island here. So I'll position the Bow Archers here and maybe we can start raining arrows down on these troops as they cross. Do that. These look like more archers. Oh, no, this is light cavalry. So we're going to move them here for flanking. And we'll move these guys here as well. Oh, goodness. Being attacked by wargs there. What? This unit is routed. Oh, I thought we did good over here. So he's not moving. Neither of these guys. It's not going well for us. Looks like this dude got attacked here by the spears as well. So I'm going to move them that way. And these guys can move over here. Oh, man. Routed. How how on earth it's saying that my Harrowdale is routed? No, there we go. So let's move here. It's not going well. Whoa! Everybody's instantly routed. Maybe I'm supposed to lose this fight, though. Send in the reinforcements. These are the Dunlendings there, I guess. And orc archers. Maybe we'll get the light cavalry to charge down the archers. Oh, what am I thinking? That's a horrible idea. Those poor archers are just going to get mowed down. Or the light cavalry. I can't reassign my movement? There we go. Posture charge. Oh, they can't charge in the water. Change these guys to charge. Oh, routed instantly. The horse archers seem to be doing good. And actually, the light cavalry did a good job taking out the orc archers. Charge them. Routed. So I guess you gain some morale back as the battle goes on. Because a couple of the units we had that were already routed, we were able to move after some time went by. Light cavalry just keeps stopping up there. Oh, they're routed now. All right, it was a wash. Jessica Hot Jams, what's going on? Great to see you. Lil Ouch Hero, good to see you, man. Welcome. Is that a stealthy golem Gandalf emote? Routed. Send them up there. In attack posture. Well, this is our first battle so far, and it's not going great. The orcs have, the forces of Saruman have beaten the crap out of us. But maybe we can weaken them a bit more here. In the story, this was a battle that was lost by the forces of Rohan. Am I driving them off the map? It's crazy, and they're firing at me now. During the retreat, all of your men were lost. Saruman's army lost 1 man. I guess that was in the retreat. So we killed half of them. Not great. The surviving characters gather at the outskirts of the battle. They begin to move off together when suddenly they are set upon by Saruman's patrol. They must fight their way to freedom. Suddenly, Dunlending warriors seem to spring from the grass. Theodred realizes too late that it's an ambush. Theodred, 90 hit points. Get him, Theodred! 26. He's got to fight through 26 guys. All right. Block it. Theodred, the valiant warrior. Poor man. How do I move? Oh, okay. If I right click, I'll move back. Got another one. It's definitely an interesting game. Yeah, there's 3 different sort of combat mini games that take place outside of the strategic combat. There's the duel, and then an archery mini game where you play as Legolas, and then a magic duel, Gandalf versus a Nazgul. Oh. Oh no! Oh, Theodred dies. Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli have entered entered Eastern Rohan. That's good. Fierce cries signal the approach of an orc patrol. Legolas draws his bow and prepares for their charge. We'll fight. So this is going to be the bow minigame. All right. Stay down. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! No! During the fighting, Legolas was hit by an orcish spear. Legolas dies! Although Legolas killed 4 orcs, the remaining orcs advance. Oh no. Legolas is dead. Take your revenge, Aragorn. That's all it takes, eh? Just 1 spear. Zero dying. What's happening? 21 enemy orcs have been scared off. Look at Aragorn go. All right. That's probably a reload, right? Gimli kills the attacker and suffers 63 hits. Aragorn kills the attacker, suffers 24 hits. Gimli kills the attacker and suffers 53 hits. The remaining 15 enemy orcs have been scared off. Interesting. What? What is this? What's this battle supposed to be? It's trying to get to the menu where we could reload. move here. And fire. Oops. Okay, let's try a charge from the flank. Surely these guys are doing well, right? Yeah, they've lost. Wow, ooh, that's actually more losses than I would have thought. Eomer leading the charge. This is good though. Is he still charge posture? No, his posture's attack now. Saruman army retreats. Your men killed all the retreating enemy forces while suffering 0 casualties. Okay, so that's how a good battle goes. That's how you win one. In the confusion of battle, the hobbits see their chance to... Oh, this is the battle where Eomer runs down the orcs that are... that have captured Merry and Pippin. Okay. They can run into Fangord Forest or stay on the plains and wait for a rescue. Well, it doesn't really matter because we're going to reload here. Thought I saved it. That's fine. It was right at the very beginning anyways, so that is okay. So, I need to make sure to turn this off of very fast after this battle. Now, how can we do better here? How can we do better? I could charge the Dunlending ranks on the island with the one unit and then come in and flank with the other. Maybe that's good. Let's do that. And these guys are the light cavalry. Move them forward. These guys about there. These guys I want up. Here. All right, let's try that. Oh! No, what? Go. Go here. There we go. Ah, these guys routed. Oh no, they still got good morale. Or is that my overall? Yeah, these guys are routed. Okay. Oh shit. It's weird. It's kind of slow, but then all of a sudden I look over at... There's a lot going on, at least in this battle, and I look over at these guys, and it's They're getting routed here again all of a sudden. No good. I think we're doing worse. Yeah, they're routed now. Charge that infantry. They can't charge on this terrain. What are you talking about? It's a flat field. It's all going to hell. I know these guys are going to get intercepted by the wargs. Routed. Yeah, I think that went worse. Maybe not, though, actually. Did we rout those orcs? I think we might have routed the wargs. We're going that way in a full charge. Can't charge. Gotta settle with attack. Oh, horse bows ran off. These guys are routed now, too. They rout pretty easily, it feels like. Still quite a few troops left in there. Maybe we can get these wargs taken care of. Alright, I'm gonna defend posture and wait right here on the shore. What does it take to take care of these wargs? Yeah, it seems kind of difficult actually finishing off units. Now we got these guys riding up on us. That's not going to turn out well, so I'll move the light cavalry away. 1,000 some odd orc infantry. I think we're actually doing good against those warg. So they're off map now. Let's move over here. In the end, this battle might have turned out better. We're still definitely not going to win it. But we might be able to clear a few of these units. A few of these companies. Might be able to finish these Dunlendings off. Yo, Jankito, what's happening? Didn't take much for the light cavalry to rout there. What is going on? The movement is insane. There we go. Charge! We've got him en route. Who is this up here? All right, we chased off the Dunlendings. Yeah, Urukai. I'm gonna try my best to avoid them and collide with the other. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna go this way, and they're gonna hit my flank. So we'll go attack stance and raid into them. See how many Uruk we can take out. And this is like, I don't know. That's one of my guys, but can't control him. During the retreat, 56 of your men were lost. Saruman's army lost 3 men. Well, we did kill more of them than last time. And we actually have a few guys that ran away. So it's not as bad. Let's go fast speed, and I'll save it. Yeah, I totally saved the game. Right? There it is, right there. Game saved. So can I join these two forces together? Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli have entered the Eastern Rohan. There they are. I'll just let them do their thing for now. $75 wargs. About 1,000 troops. What do we got? Let's join. Can we join these two units together? There we go. 622. Not a great force. Seems foolish to attack them, but I kind of want to take the ford back from Saruman's forces. We'll do it. I'm gonna do it. For the glory of Rohan. Yeah, Theodred survived. Managed to get Theodred to survive that battle. But maybe not this one. Counter a Saruman army in the Westfold. The ranks of the enemy part as a massive Dunlending warrior strides forward. He stops halfway between the two forces, brandishing a sword taken from the body of a fallen Rohirric warrior. He challenges Theodred to single combat, except... Could have done a better job blocking there, but we've killed him. Now what? Now what? Heavy cavalry. I want to stay away from these guys as much as possible. The units kind of get stuck on each other, yeah? No, I don't want to do that. Just gonna go straight across. How do they move so much faster than me? I guess we're fatigued? Slightly? Routed instantly. Okay. Come in from behind. Oh, this was a horrible idea. I should have taken everybody back to the Hornburg. routed. Everybody routs so quickly. Plus, look at this, eh? The units get kind of hung up on each other. All right, we're going this way. Charge the archers. Yeah, they are tired because we did we fought earlier with these guys. All this was a horrible idea. I basically gave them these units, unfortunately. I don't think we took out anybody. No, we took out their archers. Yeah. Did a horrible job that time. Surviving characters gather at the outskirts of the battle. They begin to move off together when suddenly they are set upon by Saruman's patrol. They must fight their way to freedom. Dunlending warriors spring from the grass. Try to kill as many as I can with Theodred. Now, if I'm very careful, maybe we can get this guy too. I guess not careful, just stab. Ugh. A blind, maddened fury. The Dunlending strikes down Theodred. So there goes that army. We have to rely on our heroes. Fierce cries signal the approach of an orc patrol. Legolas draws his bow and prepares for their charge. All right, let's do this and not die this time. Oh, it's nighttime. That means the orcs are stronger. How did that not hit him? The furious barbarian charge down the hills. Oh, no! No! Oh, he's not dead. He didn't die this time. Aragorn will duel. Hopefully they recharge their life over a period in time. The remaining 13 enemy orcs have been scared off. Just need to see Aragorn cutting a few of their buddies in two. Boy, fast sure doesn't really seem all that fast. After tracking the orc band for many hours, Eomer's patrol finally catches them on the outskirts of Fangorn Forest. They attacked shortly after daybreak. All right. So, let's see if we can win this one with minimal casualties. Good. Arching. Archery. Arching? I don't know. Good work, archer guys. Eomer's gonna come up behind these fools. Whoops. No, wrong guys. I haven't taken out very many of them. Yeah, you'd think these guys on horseback would be able to move faster. Okay, they're routed. And I want to change targets here. Oh, how dare you! Keep moving. Move, Eomer. We don't want to be caught by those Uruk-hai. Only 14 casualties so far. Try to keep it that way. Oh, it turned around. Excellent morale. Tired stamina. Surely the orcs must be tired as well. The thrilling combat of riders of Rohan. It's pretty good, actually. These cavalry should be moving faster, though. Either that or the infantry slower. Ah, look at them. The dumbasses, they're just standing there. I feel like it's still a bit early to charge. Let's charge here. No, don't withdraw. Oh, damn. Well, we're at an inconvenient spot now. Not going to be able to charge, so we'll just go into attack formation. And hopefully that does those guys in, the rest of them. Oh crap! They're on my horse archers. Yikes! Get out of there, guys! Whoa! They lost half of their unit. Damn, I was doing well too. All that effort for nothing. Duke, what's happening? Another Lord of the Rings game. This is the mini game. J.R.R. Tolkien's. This is J.R.R. Tolkien's mini games of Middle Earth. Saruman army retreats. Your men killed all the retreating enemy forces. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think that's actually took a lot longer to do that fight, and I think our casualties are higher than they were last time. Ah, well. In the confusion of battle, the hobbits see their chance to escape. They can run into Fangorn Forest or stay on the plain and wait for their rescue. This game's pretty cool. It's got some RTS in it. It's still got some of that Lord of the Rings simulation going on as well with some of these choices and whatnot. That sort of mode is just fantastic, by the way. I really like that. That's a new one. Escape into Fangorn. Well, that's what they did. Lords of the Rising Sun, definitely, yeah, this is sort of similar. Sort of. Lords of the Rising Sun definitely didn't have as difficult battles as this. The battles in this are pretty legit. Aragorn meets Eomer. We're getting like a full on storyline here. The cloud of dust on the horizon signals the approach of the horsemen. They are a long line of mail clad men, swift shining, fell and fair to look upon. Their horses are of great stature, strong and clean limbed. Their gray coats glistening, their long tails flowing in the wind, their manes braided on their proud necks. The men that ride them match them well, tall and long limbed, their hair flaxen pale, flowing under their light helms, their and streamed in long braids behind them. Their faces are stern and keen. In their hands are tall spears of ash. Painted shields are slung on their backs. Long swords are at their belts. Their burnished shirts of mail hang down upon their knees. Without a without a word or cry, suddenly the riders halt. A thicket of spears is pointed towards the companions. Some of the riders have bows in hand, their arrows already fitted to their bowstring. One man rides forward, a tall man, taller than the rest. He advances until the point of his spear is within a foot of Aragorn's breast. Oh! He's got animation, and his eyes blink. I am Eomer, son of Eomund, and I am called the third marshal of the Riddermark. Who are you, and what are you doing in this land? Defender of the Crown. Yeah, I've never played that one. Aragorn. I think he tells Eomer his like full title. Aragorn. I am Aragorn, and I am trying to rescue my friends. I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn, and I am called Elisar, the Elfstone Dunedain, the heir of Isildur, Elendil's son of Gondor. I traveled north to rescue my friends who were taken captive by a band of orcs. You need not pursue them further. The orcs are destroyed, but tell me, Lord, what business do orcs have with your friends? It is not their way to take prisoners. We'll tell the story. I know only that we were attacked on... What? We were attacked at Parth Galen by a band of orcs. Saruman's by the devices on their helms and shields. They captured my friends, and I have been chasing them since. But when you defeated the orcs, did you not search the slain? Were there no bodies other than those of orc kind? My friends were hobbits. They would be small, only children to your eyes, unshod but clad in grey. We found none but orcs. Yet it is against our law to let strangers wander at will in our land, until the king himself shall give them leave, and more strict is the command in these days of peril. I think it is best that you return with me to Edoras, which he didn't do, right? The company continued to look for Merry and Pippin, and then they came across Gandalf the White. So let's see if we can make that happen. Persist. I do not think that your law was made for such a chance. Never in former days would any high lord of this land have constrained a man to abandon such a quest as mine. My duty at least is clear to go on. Come now, son of Eomund, the choice must be made at last. Aid me, or at the worst let me go free, or seek to carry out your law. If you do so, there will be fewer to return to war, or to your king. Badass. We both have need of haste. My company chafes to be away, and every hour lessens your hope. This is my choice. You may go, and what is more, I will lend you horses. This only I ask. When your quest is achieved, or is proved in vain, return with the horses over the Entwad to Medusled, the high house in Edoras, where Theoden now sits. Thus you shall prove to him that I have not misjudged. In this I place myself, and maybe my very life. In the keeping of your good faith, do not fail. Okay. Oh, the hobbits meet Treebeard. Awesome how the game allows you to deviate from the established lore. For sure. I feel like it wouldn't be much of a video game if it just railroaded you onto the course of action as dictated by the novels. But both this and War of the Ring are like that. They let you do whatever the hell you want. However, there seems to be a lot of Lord of the Rings simulation in the game as well, which I think is just really, really cool. I love that kind of stuff. And I am compelled to continue to, as I was in War of the Ring, compelled to try to do and simulate as much of the book as I know and as I can. Of course, that didn't continue through our full War of the Ring play. As was mentioned earlier, Gandalf and the Fellowship went to Minas Tirith, killed thousands of orcs and trolls, and then hooked up with Frodo. And everybody, the whole nine, even Boromir was still there, traveled across the mountains. And with I think it was 1,500 elves and Faramir's rangers, and dunked the ring. Good times. Tiger Sky Drum, what's happening? Hey, you owned this as a kid. Excellent, excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed War of the Ring. That was a very, very fun game, if not slightly frustrating stream, just with my mouse complications in the game crashing and stuff like that. I definitely want to play that again, though. I think with prior knowledge, I don't think that game would be too long. A couple hours. So the hobbits meet Treebeard. Let's slow the time down when I get a chance. Eventually the forest starts to thin out, giving way to a rocky hill. Something akin to stairs are cut into the side of the hill and lead up to the stone ledge. On the ledge stands an old stump of a tree, and with only 2 branches left, it looks almost like the figure of some gnarled old man, standing there, blinking in the bright sunlight. Merry and Pippin scramble up the stairs. When they get to the top, they turn and look eastward. They see that they have already come some distance into the forest. I'm afraid this is only a passing gleam, and it will all go grey again. What a pity! This shaggy old forest looks so different in the sunlight. I almost felt like I liked the place. Almost felt you like the forest. That's good. That's uncommonly kind of you. Turn round and let me have a look at your faces. I almost feel that I dislike you both, but do not let us be hasty. Let's not be hasty. A large knob-knuckled hand is laid on each of their shoulders, and they are twisted round gently but irresistibly. Then 2 great arms lift them up. Please, who are you? What are you? Oh, now, I am an Ent. Yes, that's it. An Ent. Fangorn is my name to some, Treebeard to others. Treebeard will do. Now, who or what are you? We're hobbits. I'm a Took, Peregrine Took, but I'm generally called Pippin, or even Pip. And I'm Brandy Buck Meridoc, Brandy Book. Though most people just call me Mary. But you are hasty folk, I see. I am honored by your confidence, but you should not be too free all at once. There are ents and ents, you know, and there are ents and things that look like ents, but ain't. As you might say, whom now. What is going on in the world? What are those orcs and young Saruman down in Isengard up to? And what is your place in it all? There's a lot going on, and even if we tried to be quick, it would take a long time to tell. There will be plenty of time when we get to where we are going. And where's that? To my home, or one of my homes. And with that, Treebeard and the hobbits stride off into the forest. Excellent, excellent. Oh, there he goes. Let's save it. Okay, and slow, normal. So, what should we do now? Aragorn. He's not moving on his own, is he? If he's not moving on his own, then we should go off this way. Take him to the edge of Fangorn. Holy crap. Saruman's bolstering his forces there. They've got 5,000 infantry now. And a great deal of wargs. Pippin, Merry, and Treebeard. Very cool. Drew Stew, how's it going? Yeah, Riders of Rohan. Very, very cool game so far, for sure. Falcon, good to see you as well. And Cherry Onion. Welcome, welcome. Oh, no, don't exit the game. Let's go very fast on the time, though, and see what we can figure out here. Suddenly a what? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Nice. Oh, man, these Lord of the Rings games, these last two Lord of the Rings games have been so rewarding. If you know some of the story. And I mean, I've never read the books, so I'm just kind of going off of cliff notes, so to speak. But if you read the books, if you know the story, and you try to do some of those things, both War of the Ring and this game, they seem to really reward you with these awesome scenes from the story. Suddenly, a white-robed figure steps from behind a tree. He appears as an old man, yet there's a power about him that is not at first easily explained. It's not evil or malice that is felt, but rather an overwhelming sense of joy at discovering that a friend long since thought dead is indeed alive. Gandalf! It is Gandalf the Grey, now become Gandalf the White. Oop. And he's going a little fast there. Let's slow that down again. Okay, so I don't know if anything else happened. As far as I know, they find Gandalf, and then they've got to head to Edoras, because Gandalf knows that Merry and Pippin are safe. So they go to Edoras so they can talk to Theoden and try to convince him that Saruman's bad news. So let's go there. Right? Move here. And we will very fast the time. Treebeard arrives at his home. They traveled many miles throughout the forest before reaching Treebeard's home. There they talked of many things. Treebeard told the hobbits stories about the old days, about Ents and Entwives. When it was the hobbits' turn, Treebeard listened intently to all the news outside of the forest. When Merry told of Gandalf's death, Treebeard shook his head, but a look in his eye hinted that he knew something they did not. Treebeard, however, was most interested when Pippin told them of their ordeal with the orcs, and especially the mention of Saruman. I used to be anxious when the shadow lay on Mirkwood, but when it removed to Mordor, I did not trouble for a while. Mordor is a long way away. But Saruman now. Saruman is a neighbor. I cannot overlook him. I must do something, I suppose. I have often wondered lately what I should do about Saruman. Treebeard rumbled for a moment, as if he was pronouncing some deep subterranean Entish malediction. He and foul folk are making havoc now. Down on the borders his orcs are felling trees, good trees. Curse him, root and branch. Many of those trees were my friends. They are wastes of stump and bramble, where once there was singing groves, singing and shining, and surely they were shining. I have been idle, I have let things slip. I must stop. It must stop. I will stop it, and you shall come with me. Our roads go together to Isengard. To Isengard. Favorite Lord of the Rings game was the Interplay DOS RPG. Had Volume 1 and the lesser-known Volume 2. Yes, very lesser-known. Sadly, they never made a Volume 3. Yes, I am familiar with the SNES game, and looking up Lord of the Rings games, I was completely floored to find out that the Super Nintendo game was a port of a computer game that got a second part. The Super Nintendo game never had a second part, only Volume 1. I have a copy of it. I've played it through a couple of times. A childhood game of mine and my brother's. My brother is a massive fan of Lord of the Rings and heavily influenced my enjoyment of it as well. Not fantasy as a whole. I have to give that to Robert E. Howard and Conan Comics and getting into that stuff on my own. But Lord of the Rings and sort of high fantasy was definitely kindled by my my love for high fantasy and Lord of the Rings kindled by my brother and sister for sure. Yeah, played that Super Nintendo one quite a few times. Great soundtrack. I've heard a little bit of the computer version soundtrack, and I actually like the Super Nintendo one better. But yeah, my understanding is the computer game is very, very different. From screenshots, it looks really different. But yeah, I might get to that one sometime. Definitely enjoy the Super Nintendo one. I know it's not a very loved game by a lot of people, but I do enjoy it. So Eomer is taking his sweet time down to Edoras, and Gandalf and crew are almost there. I'm gonna put another save down. Why not? All right, Gandalf's group enters Edoras. Degenesis Phi, what's happening? Welcome, dude. Yeah, SNES version has quite the reputation. Yeah, I'm familiar that people aren't too fond of it, but it's actually a pretty good game, I think. You can play it two-player, and it's one of the few games on the Super Nintendo that you can use a multi-tap with and play with even more people. So that's kind of interesting. And it uses Bakshi art or Plug art for the characters, and yeah, generally I just think it's a pretty fun game. But I think what really turns people off of it is the caves. The caves are really nondescript, a huge part of the game, and just very maze-like. So that's one game I wouldn't play without maps. You know. I wouldn't bother making my own map. Just, you look up a walkthrough, play with the maps, enjoy yourself. Um, don't labor those dungeons. Gandalf's group enters Edoras. Dan Habiki, what's happening, man? We've reached Edoras. Look at this, the castle gates. What about Middle Earth: Shadow of Mordor? Is that that's the like newer ones, right? That's the I don't actually know much about them. They're the ones that are kind of like Assassin's Creed or something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know too much about them. I've never really seen much about them. Not too fond of Assassin's Creed kind of style of games, to be honest. But I'm sure they're good. They're Lord of the Rings. They have to be good. Gandalf meets Hama. Yeah, Janky Toad likes them. Janky Toad likes the Shadows games. I should give them a try. I like Lord of the Rings quite a bit. I remember playing this. Um, is like a Dynasty Warriors kind of style Lord of the Rings game. Very very weird. I didn't play it very much. I can't remember the name of it. It was like PS3 era or something. Of course, there's the fantastic movie licensed Return of the King on the PS2 era systems, like GameCube and shit. That game is also uh, Dynasty Warriors style and very good from what I remember. I remember enjoying that game a lot. Conquest, yeah, that was the PS3 era one. That one was a little strange. Uh, didn't play it enough to have an opinion on it though. Possess enemies and have them fight their allies. Is that in that's in the Shadow games? One thing that really interested me about the Shadow games was I heard about how they have these kind of like this vendetta system. So you take out like orcs or something, and maybe this one orc runs away, and then he goes off and kills a bunch of other orcs or something, and comes back and ends up being like this massive badass, and you got to fight him again. That sounds compelling for sure. Nemesis system, that sounds really cool. Yeah, but I do highly recommend Return of the King on PS2. Um, that game's really really sweet. They did others, Two Towers and Fellowship as well, but I think they're different kind of games. So, after being escorted through the streets of Edoras, the companions come to the bottom of a stone stair that leads to a green terrace. At the top, on either side of the stair, sits large stone-hewn seats. There sit guards with drawn swords laid across their knees. Their golden hair is braided on their shoulders. The sun blazoned on their green shields. Their long corselets are burnished bright, and when they rise, taller they seem than mortal men. There are the doors. There are the doors before you," says the guide. "I must return to my duty at the gate. Farewell, and may the Lord of the Mark be gracious to you." The companions turn and begin to climb the long stair under the watchful eyes of the tall guardsman. As they reach the top, one of the guards steps forward. "I am the door ward of Theoden. Hama is my name. Here I must bid you lay aside your weapons before you enter." Leave other weapons. So, leave other weapons. Hopefully, this is everybody's except for Gandalf's. Gandalf should keep his staff. Here's my sword, good man Hama. Keep it well. Glamdring it is called, for the elves made it long ago. Here are also the weapons of my companions. Now will you let us pass? It is the will of Theoden that none may enter Medusaled armed. Am I saying that right? Meduseld. Meduseld. You may enter Meduseld armed. Your staff must be left at the door. Refuse. What times are these that men are not to be trusted in the Golden Hall? Hama, I wish no harm to Theoden. This you know well. Step aside and let the king hear the counsel I bring. It is the will of Theoden that none may enter Meduseld. I don't know why that's difficult for me. Your staff must be left at the door. Let's explain it. It's just a walking stick. It's just a regular old walking stick. Foolishness! Prudence is one thing, but discourtesy is another. I am old. If I may not lean on my stick as I go, then I will sit out here until it pleases Theoden to hobble out himself to speak with me. The staff in the hand of a wizard may be more than a prop for age. In doubt, a man of worth must trust to his own wisdom. I believe you are a friend and worthy of honor. You may go in. Excellent. The guards lift the heavy bars on the doors and swing them slowly inwards. Hama steps aside as the companions enter Meduseld. The companions walk through the doors and stop. At the far end of the hall, facing north towards the door, is a dais with 3 steps, and in the middle of the dais is a great gilded chair. Upon it sits a man so bent with age that he almost seems a dwarf, but his white hair is long and thick and falls in great braids from beneath a crown that sits upon his brow. His beard is laid like snow upon his knees, but his eyes still burn with a bright light that glints as he gazes upon Gandalf. Behind his chair stands a woman clad in white. At his feet upon the steps sits a wizened figure of a man, with a pale, wise face and heavy-lidded eyes. Gandalf approaches the throne. Hail, Theoden, son of Thengel! I have returned, for behold, the storm comes, and now all friends should gather together, lest each singly be destroyed. Slowly the old man rises to his feet, leaning heavily upon a short black staff with a handle of white bone, and now the strangers see that, bent though he is still tall, and must in youth have been high and proud indeed. I greet you, and maybe you look for welcome, but in truth to tell your welcome is doubtful here, Master Gandalf. You have ever been a herald of woe, and here you come again, and with you come evils worse than before, as might be expected. Why should I welcome you, Gandalf Stormcrow? Tell me that. The gems glittering on his crown. Ah, Garima! You speak justly, Lord. Even now we learn from Gondor that the Dark Lord is stirring in the east. Such is the hour in which this wanderer chooses to return. Why indeed should we welcome you, Master Stormcrow? Laith spell, I name you. Ill news, and ill news is an ill guest, they say. Marmot, what's happening? Keep your forked tongue behind your teeth. Those that know you truly name you Worm-tongue. I myself think it generous name indeed. Without my aid this battle cannot be won. Foolish it is for you to try and understand my motives. They are too noble for one of so little honor to comprehend. Honor? What do you know of honor? Taking whatever you desire, yet giving nothing in return? Ever has this been your way? This war concerns Rohan, not some wandering vagabond wielding magics that enthrall the old and the young, but whose power dissipates when confronted by keen intellect. I say, begone with you and your worthless counsel. Do I just go full blown and use the power? Or accuse him? Power! Gandalf raises his staff, and there's a roll of thunder. The sunlight is bolted out from the eastern windows. The whole hall becomes suddenly black as night. Only Gandalf can be seen, standing white and tall before the blackened hearth. Did I not counsel you, Lord, to forbid his staff? That fool Hama has betrayed us. Silence, Wormtongue! There's a flash of lightning, and then all is quiet. Wormtongue lies sprawled on his face. I will hear what you have to say, Gandalf. Do not attempt to use your power again in this hall, for you are halfway to proving Grima correct. Oh, did I do it too early? Wormtongue picks himself up and looks warily at Gandalf. There are still a few tricks up his sleeve. Put your trust in Eomer rather than in a man of crooked mind, and cast aside regret and fear. Every man that can ride should be sent west at once, as Eomer counseled you. We must first destroy the threat of Saruman while we have time. If we fail, we fall. If we succeed, then we face the next task. Meanwhile, your people that are left should fly to the refuge that you have in the mountains. Do not delay, Theoden. When we are gone, lead your people swiftly to the hold of Dunharrow in the hills. Yes, Gandalf, this I will do. I'm too old and weary to ride to battle. This war is for the young, such as Eomer. Let him lead the Rohirrim westward to victory. It will take some time to assemble the host. They will ride tomorrow at dawn. Now, if you will excuse me, Gandalf, I am a bit weary. Grima sneers at Gandalf, knowing that he has won this fight. There is still much damage that he can do. The companions turn and walk from Meduseld, wondering how they can counter the threat of Wormtongue. So, did I mess that up? Eomer's group enters Edoras. Did I mess it up? Theoden has mustered the Rohirrim, and the Rohirrim forces are now under player control. Right? Because Theoden totally marches with them. Yeah, it feels like it could have gone better. So I probably used the power too early. Well, I saved it just before, so let's see if we can do that a bit better. See if we can do that a little bit better. Yeah, you still got the spell on him. Leave other weapons. I actually wasn't expecting so much dialogue in this game. I thought it was going to be more like a straightforward strategy game. Refuse. Explain the staff. The golden god, Theoden. Untethered Theoden. So, shit. I denounced him before. Maybe I'll keep with that. Accuse him. Yes, discrediting me in front of Theoden would fit your plans nicely. Or should I say Saruman's plans? Dun dun dun. For indeed your goals are one and the same. Long has it been since you were captured by his silken voice and false promises. But I fear that you will not be quite as successful as your master had hoped. What foolishness is this? It seems that you have been out in the sun too long without your hat. You best leave. My lord has not the time to speak with an addled old wizard. Am I not correct, lord? Grima, I would hear what Gandalf has to say, if only to entertain an old man in his failing years. Wormtongue steps back beside Theoden, the smile on his face evidence that he yet remains a dangerous foe. Put your trust in Éomer. Yeah. Okay, so not enough. I gotta, like, tell him the situation first, I guess, before we start in on Grima. We have to expose Grima. Yeah, Grima not quite scummy enough looking. That's probably true, but I really like the artwork in the game so far. He's got the evil smirk at least. So much dialogue. Okay, do I encourage Theoden or do I call for mobilization? Or I suppose there was another option there with denounce, or after denounce, which was promise aid. Let's encourage Theoden. Come, Theoden, you are not as old as some would have you believe. There is much to be done in the coming days. Great hope you could bring to the stout men of Rohan if you rode to battle at their head. Will you not hear all I have to tell? How easily you would cast away the lives of my king and our people. Would that you would ride to war and risk your own mangy hide. Then we might heed your words. Respond to criticism. Or maybe this is when we denounce him. Let's try responding. There's so many options. Those that know you truly name you Wormtongue. I myself thinks it's a generous name indeed. All right, we did this. This is a dialogue we've already gotten. Persist? No, Wormtongue. This fight with Saruman concerns all. Your evil whisperings echo in Theoden's ear. They have done much harm to the land of Rohan, yet not so much that they cannot be undone. It is time, Theoden, for you to see the truth about your trusted servant. Truth? A casual word coming from one who has ever spoken falsely. What have you done but bring woe and evil tidings to Rohan? You have always been the harbinger of doom, yet your guile will avail you not. Return to the lands from which you came, to people more willing to be led to their deaths. Enough of this useless banter. Wormtongue, be silent. I would hear what Gandalf has to say. Wormtongue steps back. He's still a dangerous foe. You gotta harvest the dialogue options until we rescue Theoden from his enchantment. Pooty Frebs, what's happening? Good evening. We're fumbling through dialogue options here as we try to convince Theoden to rally the Rohirrim and cast aside his false advisor, Grima Wormtongue. Leave other weapons. False! Grima is false. Refuse. I release you. We're trying to go for it. There's so many dialogue options, though, so it's like, what, I will forgive your harsh words for the moment, Grima Wormtongue, but war is here, and only war will save us, or bring us more quickly to our doom. You must choose, Theoden, son of Thengil. War has its perils, but holds with it a chance for victory. The Rohirrim must be called to arms, and quickly, if there is to be any hope. You make it sound as if what you ask is but a small favor. Let me ask. What aid have you ever brought, Stormcrow? And what aid do you bring now? It was aid from us that you sought last time you were here. In your insolence you took my lord's favorite horse, Shadowfax. I guess it is likely to turn out the same once more. You will seek aid rather than render it. Do you bring men? Do you bring horses, swords, and spears? That I would call aid. That is our present need. Well, there's one more pathway through denounce, so let's try that. Let's denounce him. Let's denounce him, and then we can offer aid, right? Oh, no, persist. I think I screwed it up. Oh, no, this is different. This is different dialogue. Oh, I'm sorry I skipped over that Gandalf stuff. The tone you take is unbecoming to you, Greyhame, especially in this Hall of Kings. How can you hope to speak with the king when you insult his trusted advisor in such a manner? I think it's best for you to come back another day when you have learned your place. Am I not correct, Lord? And is Grima gonna slink back with a smile on his face? All right, okay. What's the secret combination of dialogues? What is the combination of dialogues? How do we take out Grima? I almost want to grab a copy of Lord of the Rings and flip through to this part. I guess this would be Two Towers. Flip through to this part and see what the dialogue is like. Leave other weapons. Grima. Okay. Did we call for mobilization or did we encourage him? Yeah, I don't think we ever called for mobilization yet. Let's try that one. Oh no, we totally tried this. We did all three of those openers, I think. Persist? Bring aid of a different kind, Master Wormtongue. Counsel that you should not overlook in these dark days. Theoden, will you not hear what I have to say? Yes, Gandalf, come closer. Tell me your plans. Oh, we're getting closer! Wormtongue grimaces but quickly regains his composure. He still remains a dangerous foe. Put your trust in Éomer. Lead your people to the hills. Yes, I will do it. Too old and weary. No, I thought we had it there with him getting closer so we could, like, you know, clonk him on the head with the magic staff. What's the secret? Nico Magi, what's happening? Yes, magic missile. Fireball, fireball. Lightning bolt. Yeah, it is a strange dialogue puzzle, isn't it? I think this is one of those things where it's like if you read the book, you'd be able to get through this just fine. Because you'd know. You'd have all the knowledge. Yeah, exactly, Jankito. That's what I'm thinking as well. Leave weapons. Somebody grab their copy of Lord of the Rings and find out what the dialogue options are. It's like you get to that part in the book and it all of a sudden turns choose your own adventure. Refuse. I think they actually are a player's guide of sorts to these last two games that I've played. This one and War in Middle Earth. Because you really can sort of simulate the events from the book if you know the triggers. All right. Call for mobilization goes into persist and reply to the criticisms. Encourage Theoden. I actually can't remember what that one does. Not as old as some would have you believe. Just zap them. Try persisting on this. Theoden, I have come through fire and darkness to aid in the coming struggle against Saruman. Let that not be so lightly cast aside. Will you not hear what I have to say? I am weary. Leave me. Theoden slowly rises with the help of Éowyn and Wormtongue. They lead the king through the door at the back of the hall. The audience is over. The companions, it's the worst I've done so far. Interesting. Why does Gandalf look so judgmental in this game? Gandalf the White, anyways, is always kind of a judgmental guy a little bit. He doesn't have time. He just doesn't have time. Did Éomer meet Theoden before this? I don't think so. Sure. Maybe I should wait for Éomer to show up. Maybe I should wait for Éomer to show up, and then he'd be kind of like an extra voice there for me. All right, let's give this one more run here, and then I'll just wait for Éomer to arrive in Edoras, and we'll give that a try. This is really interesting, though. I'm actually really interested in this whole sort of dialogue puzzle a little bit. Power for the last option for sure. Yeah, absolutely, Inoisumo. And welcome, by the way. Let's explain the staff. Just evaporate Wormtongue. Well, we kind of do that. If we select use power, we like zap them down on the ground, and then Theoden listens to us. It works in our favor, but it doesn't fully get rid of Wormtongue. Wormtongue's kind of like, look, see, just like I said, he's an asshole who's just gonna light people up with magic. Yeah, it does have kind of an Amiga look to it, doesn't it? But this is actually a DOS exclusive. It wasn't released on anything else, only DOS. That seems to be a bit of a rarity. Let me try this dialogue tree again. I can get a little bit more familiar with it. So we persisted last time. Let's respond to the criticism. Let's try that. Oh, and we've done this. So they kind of like the dialogue trees sort of weave into each other. Use power. Fuck it. Gandalf raises his staff, and there's a roll of thunder. The sunlight is blotted out of the eastern windows. The whole hall becomes suddenly black as night. Only Gandalf can be seen standing white and tall before the blackened earth. Did I not counsel you, Lord, to forbid his staff? That fool Hama has betrayed us. Silence, Wormtongue. There's a flash of lightning, and then all is quiet. Wormtongue lies sprawled on his face. Now, Theoden, son of Thengel, will you hearken to me? Not all is dark. Take courage, Lord of the Mark, for better help you will not find. Counsel I could give, and words I could speak to you. Will you hear them? They are not for all ears. I bid you, come out before your doors and look abroad. Did we do it? Too long have you sat in the shadows and trusted to twisted tales and crooked promptings. Slowly Theoden leaves his chair, and a faint light grows in the hall again. With Éowyn on his arm, Theoden comes down from the dais and slowly paces through the hall. The doors are flung open, and the guards stare in amazement at their king. The clouds seem to break apart as sunlight shines on Theoden's face, washing away many lines of care. He looks over the land as if for the first time, no longer a prisoner of his own hall, but once again a king. Gandalf, you said that you have counsel to give, if I would hear it. What is your counsel? Holy shit, that's awesome. We did it. I feel like I won the game. I feel like I just won the game. GG's. Put your trust in Éomer rather than a man of crooked mind, and cast aside regret and fear. Every man that can ride should be sent west at once, as Éomer counseled you. We must first destroy the threat of Saruman. Well, we have time. If we fail, we fall. If we succeed, then we face the next task. Meanwhile, your people that are left should fly to the refuge that you have in the mountains. Do not delay, Theoden. When we are gone, lead your people swiftly to the hold of Dunharrow in the hills. Yes, Gandalf, this I will... Oh, what? I am too old and weary to ride in battle. This war for the young such as Éomer... Oh. They will ride tomorrow at dawn. Now, if you will excuse me, Gandalf, I am a bit weary. Grimace sneers at Gandalf, knowing that he has won this fight. There's still much damage he can do. The companions turn and walk away from youth. Okay. Well, shit. There's Aomer. How confusing. It seems like we did it. It seemed like we did it. Maybe it's just different in the game. Maybe it's just different in the game. Yeah, I really don't know what piece we could possibly be missing. It seemed like we released him from his spell, but the timelines changed. Time paradox. Well, it is tempting to try one last time with Aomer and see what can be done. But I don't know if that's really worth doing. Yeah, Gandalf's supposed to knock him on the head. That's what happens in the movies, anyways. Let me give it one last try. Regardless of our result, we'll go with it. I just want to see if Aomer coming back to Edoras does anything. Nope. Hold on. All right. Eomer meets Theoden. Eomer returns to Edoras. He quickly receives a summon from the King Theoden. He nods to the guards at the doors and he strides into. Maybe this is what we needed to have happen. Meduseld. As Eomer approaches the throne, Theoden's furrowed brow tells him that he is not happy. Grima, called Wormtongue by many, is by the king's side. I came as quickly as possible, my lord. Yes, Eomer, but you disobeyed my orders by leaving Edoras. You speak correctly, Lord. Why would Eomer leave Edoras undefended in such a manner? He disregards direct orders as one who seeks his own power. It could be that Eomer works in the best interests of others and not Rohan. Perhaps a stay in a nice cell would be just punishment. And we didn't get this scene. Like if we talked to Theoden before, then when Eomer arrived at Edoras, nothing happened. So maybe this is a flag we need. Just punishment indeed. It is you who should be thrown in jail, Wormtongue. I should kill you where you stand. Eomer grips his sword but quickly stays his hand. Enough! Grima is right in this matter, Eomer. Though you be my sister son, I am still king in Rohan. It would be best that you think on that a while. Guards step from the walls and lead Eomer away, their manner evidence that they take no joy in the task they now perform. So we'll save. Eomer dead? What if I just saved and that's what happened? Think the last string of choices was the right one, the one that I did there, where Theoden got up out of the chair and Eowyn leads him outside. Other weapons. Refuse. Explain staff. You could just zap Hama right there at the doors. That probably doesn't go over very well. can't exactly actually remember what we did last time now. It was call for mobilization, I think. Call for mobilization or encourage Theoden. Definitely wasn't the top one. I think it was call for mobilization. And then I persisted? Bring aid of a different kind. This wasn't it. I screwed it up. Oh, I can't release Eomer. Give counsel. This is different now, though. Every man that can ride should be sent. Da 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 da. Yes, Gandalf, this will do. I'm too old and weary. Alright, screwed it up. Yeah, I can't remember either. Denounce Wormtongue after mobilization. You know, what I should have done is grabbed a piece of paper and then done a little tree for each of the options. Check the VOD. Oh, shit. God damn it. My hand slipped. I've never done this one, though. Here, pledge aid. What can we accuse him of? Discrediting me of Theoden would fit your plans nicely. Yeah, we've done that one. Grima is still a dangerous foe. Skipping through this Eomer stuff here. A man many love, and yet not love Wormtongue or his counsel. That may be so, Gandalf, but in Rohan I am king. All must obey the laws, even those of Eomer's heritage. Now, if you have some counsel, I would hear it. Otherwise, the audience is over. Yeah, Hama. Let Hama lead. Oh, very interesting. This is the whole game now, as far as I'm concerned. How do we muster the Rohirrim properly? Let's figure it out. This is a boss fight. This is the boss fight of the game. Alright, let me not misclick here. So much damn dialogue, too. Call for mobilization. Denounce Wormtongue. Power. Use power. Silence Wormtongue. Yeah, here we go. Theoden leaves, washing away many lines of care, looks over the land, as if for the first time no longer a prisoner in his own hall, but once again king. Release Eomer. I will tell you all I have to say, but first send for Eomer. I do not guess rightly that you hold him prisoner. Do I not guess rightly that you hold him prisoner by the counsel of Grima, of him that all save you named the Wormtongue? It is true, he had rebelled against my commands and threatened death to Grima in my hall. Grima is a piece of shit. A man may love you, and yet not love Wormtongue or his counsels. That may be. I will do as you ask. Call Hama for me. Since he proved untrusty as a door ward, let him become an errand runner. Few minutes pass and Eomer comes rushing up the stairs. When he sees Theoden standing regal in the sunlight, he stops, mouth open in amazement. Hail, Theoden King! It is a joy to us to see you return to your own. Never again shall it be said, Gandalf, that you come only with grief. Now, Gandalf, tell me, what is to be done? Put your trust in Eomer rather than in a man of crooked mind, and cast aside regret and fear. Da-da-da-da-da. We've seen this dialogue many times. Lead your people to Dunharrow. I am too old and weary to ride into battle. All right, that's it. I'm saving it. That's as good as we're gonna get. Maybe it can be done better. That would be interesting to find out for sure if there's a perfect path through where Theoden will come with us. But I think we've cast the spell aside. Just that's the only thing that kind of gnaws at me is I think that Grima is supposed to be driven off, right? He's supposed to be driven off from Rohan, but that just doesn't seem to happen. It is what it is, and we do love you, Eomer. A second save? Stew. Blasphemy. Theoden has mustered the Rohirrim. All Rohirrim forces are now under player control. Okay, let's slow it down. Slow it right down. So where is Eomer? March. And I think that's everybody. Yeah, Eomer's not there. Interesting. Nobody's there. The Ents attack the garrison at Isengard. The Ents are already attacking. Sweet. I mean, should just charge them.
Get any poorer, you're gonna have to eat that dog.
I hope it'll be as tasty as the one you're enjoying.
Thank you for the show. Glad you do them when you can.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Mr. K with Road, for the 1,000 bits. Thank everybody for coming in. It's always a lot of fun. Thank you very, very much for the 1,000 bits, Mr. K with Road. Welcome. We got 500 Ents. Look at them. Surely that's Saruman's face on the flag. We'll just attack instead of charge. Yeah, the Saruman army retreats. Yeah, it does. Your men killed all the retreating enemy forces while suffering... Oh, what the hell? I'm surprised that we even lost any Ents. The Ents enter Isengard. Yeah. like how do we lose an Ent? Look at Orthanc in the distance there. Whoop! The Ents attack a Saruman army in the Westfold. Go Ents! This is kind of interesting. What's going on here with the Ents? 3,000 Ents. I mean, I can't do any maneuvers with them, really. With this big crew of Ents. I guess I'll just charge them headlong into the forces of Saruman. Unless I go like this and then try to get the archers. But when I move like this, they're going to move like this. So I'll go there, and they'll be about there. And then I'll go up, and they'll be about there. I think it's better if I just charge right into them. Posture, charge, move, right there. The Ent charge. Your men killed 2,802 men of the retreating enemy forces while suffering 92 casualties. Rohan victory. Honestly, this is kind of what I'm hoping for the game, is that if we do the dialogue options well enough, it completely like removes any of the threat of the battle itself. I think that would be funny. Yo, where are you? Get moving, man. He's not using the road. That's the issue, I think. It went and got stuck on a damn mountain. Orc cries echo through the valley. The Rohirrim watch in horror from the walls of Helm's Deep as the orcs trample and defile their once fertile land. The orc army halt before the fortress, just out of bowshot. The siege of Helm's Deep has begun. Oh no. Shit. Saruman's army destroys Helm's Deep. What happened? I told him to go to Helm's Deep, but instead he went and got himself caught on the mountain. And I can't control the Ents. Yo, Ents, wait! Go to Helm's Deep! Oh no, I saved it with him down here. Okay. Wait, what? Quick time. Okay. No, not March. Quick time. Even that looked like it was going a little close to the mountains. Go quick time to here. Ah! Saved it right into the Battle of Helm's Deep. Frick. Oh, man. Here, let's retreat. Launch a minor assault at Helm's Deep, testing the wall's defenses. Somehow Legolas is there. How am I not getting any of these guys? What? What the hell? I got one. Two. Oh, what? I stayed down, though. Reinforcements have arrived at Edoras. We're hanging in there. 200 men left. And one character, that's Erkenbrand. Saruman forces launch a minor assault at Helm's Deep, testing the wall's defenses. I don't think this is Legolas. I think Legolas has to be there for it to be Legolas, and maybe that's why I wasn't killing guys. Oh! Damn it. They're wearing us down. Holy crap. It's like, how does this work, eh? I swear I shot those guys. No, I do think that it's because this is just some regular archer and not Legolas. When they're coming up over the ridge, that's the best time to hit them for sure. No, I stayed down though. This is savage. Savage! How cool are those spears, though? They're just a couple of pixels, but they did a great job animating the arc. Kill him! Oh my god. How? Oh. We repulsed them. A minor assault again, and we keep getting reinforcements at Edoras, so I guess that's good. Oh, crap. Go. We're almost there, and the defenders at Helm's Deep have been holding out. Yeah, you just can't shoot them at all back there. I don't think anyways. Oh. Oh. Seems like they have a very small window where they can be shot. God damn it. We're almost there. It's the mountain terrain. You really got to watch out for that. So I should have gone up and hit the army and then gone down. No, shit. Whoops. Oh, man. Relentless. The Battle of Helm's Deep. No, shit. Aim just above the belt. Oh god, now I'm not shooting anything. Oh, that was close. Yeah. I really wish you could hit them like when they're running away and shit. How? How did that miss? Oh my god! Oh, right at the end. Come on, you guys. Get in there. Oh, I got him as he was running away that time. Oh. This is actually kind of tense. trying to pick my shots as best as I can here. Okay, not bad. Someone's launches the minor assault on Helm's Deep. Come on. Knock loose. No. Oh. Oh. Whew. Ah. I don't think we're gonna win the war like this, but it's keeping Helm's Deep alive. Let's slow it right down. Get those guys moving out of Edoras. Now, are we there yet or what? The Ents are still there, but we can't control them. Dude, something's going on there with my army. I think they're caught on the mountain corner. Okay, that was pretty decent. You're never going to get them all. Slow it down. I'm going to go north to the bridge. See if that gets me off of this damn rock there. Yeah, I suppose you can set up the movement lines, right? So maybe that's what I should be doing. And then following the roadway. It didn't look like 0 casualties for them. No, it didn't. brazen trumpets sound. The men of the mark, amazed, look out as it seems to them upon a great surging sea of war. The orcs scream, waving spear and sword, and press forward. The final battle for Helm's Deep has begun. Final battle. The ranks of the enemy part as a huge, fearsome Uruk-hai warrior strides forward. He stops halfway between the two forces and drives a spear in the ground. Brandishing his axe, he challenges Erkenbrand to single combat. Well, get him, Erkenbrand. Erkenbrand's a badass. Get him. Ah! A mighty Rohirric warrior. Oh, God. Retreat! The surviving characters gather at the outskirts of battle. They begin to move off. They must fight their way to freedom. Suddenly, Dunlending warriors seem to spring from the grass. Erkenbrand realizes too late that it's an ambush. Erkenbrand kills the attacker and suffers 24. Yeah. Oh, he kills. Oh, is defeated and dies. Saruman's army destroys Helm's Deep. Saruman's army encounters a Rohan force in the ruins of Helm's Deep. Who's that? Is that us? It is. What the fuck? Why weren't our guys able to take part in the battle? What the hell? The ranks of the enemy part as a massive Dunlending warrior strides forward. He stops halfway between the two forces. Gladly accept. Aragorn just destroys him. Oh boy. All right. These battles I'm not so good at, it would seem. That's light cavalry. Focus fire on those guys. Move them in with defensive posture. Those guys down. Move these guys back in. Try moving those guys up. See if we can go up and around. Smash into the side of the Uruk-hai there. Oh, crap. These guys are going for my archers. That's just... There's nothing I can do about it. Nothing that can be done. Hama dies in battle. Oh, shit. trying to tell you, move. And charge. What a shit show. Yeah, just retreat, I guess. That's a full route. And a reload too, I think. I would say. Did they kill all the heroes too? I guess all the heroes are dead. Here comes the White Hand. It's funny that Ent thing triggered so early. We weren't really able to take advantage of it. They went straight to Isengard and then just went away. All right, let me reload it here. And we'll see what we can do. I might have to go back from the top, hey? With how everything is. My army sandwiched into the mountains there. Yeah, I think that's how you're supposed to do it. Set up the waypoints. I mean, I could abandon Helm's Deep. Maybe that's the only way to salvage this. I could abandon Helm's Deep and join the forces. Messing up the timeline. Saruman's army destroys Helm's Deep. Oh, shit. Does that mean that I should just stay at Edoras then? Oh, wait, guys, wait. Can we not join them? Maybe we can only join them at a stronghold. Oh no, this is how you do it. Like that. All right. Scouting report. 2,000 infantry. And we are 3,000 strong. With excellent morale and many true heroes of the land. Pretty shitty at those battles. Let me see how quick combat handles. Lost 600 men. Killed him to the last. Tired stamina. Okay, let's try that again. And we are completely killed. Okay. All right. Well, 2 paths to take. One, go from the top. And with the knowledge we've gained, try to get our reinforcements over to Helm's Deep as quickly as possible. Or I can pull out of Helm's Deep, move my guys into Edoras, try to get everybody into Edoras, and basically use that as the new Helm's Deep, which might work even better since that's where we keep getting reinforcements and whatnot. An errand rider of Gondor approaches. In his hand, he bears a single arrow. Black. This is the end of the game. Black feathered and barbed with steel. The point is painted red. The Dark Lord assails Minas Tirith, and the Rohirrim are now called to honor their pledge to ride to its defense. The Rohirrim must ride with a single day, or they will find naught but ruined walls, with orcs and swarthy men feasting in the White Tower. The swarthy men. So it should... I thought the game said that it ends. Or you have maybe one more day. Because Edoras was not built to withstand a siege, the Edoras garrison assembles in the plains before the city, so you can't fight a siege at Edoras. We lose. Pippin, Merry, and Eowyn have survived this first trial. 9,600 Rohirrim warriors have fallen in defense of their homeland. After garrison requirements, the new king of the Rohirrim will send 0 stout Rohirrim warriors to the aid of Gondor. 2,400 will be left behind to guard the land of Rohan from further attack. Poor planning and a decided lack of inspired leadership have caused the premature death of many important characters, the majority of Rohan's manhood, and the hopes of the West. Luckily, the orcs have captured the individual responsible and are currently torturing the poor soul in one of their many camps located on the burning plains of Rohan. Fool, do you really think you could overcome the power of lugbirds? I trust the lads have made your stay here a pleasant one. I had some very special plans for you. But it is evident from your whimpering that you wouldn't even make a good slave. Enough talk. We've a country to burn. Come, lads, toss this coward to the wolves. Before the order can be carried out, a hissing, malevolent voice commands you to be brought forward. A dark, cloaked figure steps out from a pavilion. You struggle to keep hold of your reeling senses. The shadow before you is a ring wraith. The Nazgul brings forth from beneath his robes a crystalline object, perfectly round and yet dark within. Whoa, look at this scene. Suddenly, an image begins to form from the globe. Too late, you realize your true peril as you slip slowly from this life. The mocking laughter of Sauron, the new master of Middle-earth, rings in your ears. Save results for sequel? What? Well, that was horrible. Results. I don't want to save that at all, but what does it mean, save results for sequel? No. Well, shit. There you go. Riders of Rohan. Definitely going to do another attempt at that. Let me take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to run to the bathroom and get myself a drink. You all do the same. I'll be right back. wrong screen. All right, we're back. We're back. Let's... Got 2 DOS box open. Oh, the sword's never sharp enough. It always gets dull and rusty from all the bodies you gotta hack through. Okay. Let's go from the top. Now... what can I do different here to help? Let's get those guys into Helm's Deep. Aragorn and team don't arrive yet. Should probably move these guys back, but for storyline's sake, we'll keep them out there. At the very least, they can do some damage to the first wave of enemies. Hey, cheers to you too, Carl. Carl Winslow. Cheers and happy holidays to you as well. And all of you. Carl Winslow definitely knows about festive spirit. I've always, in my head, I've always thought that the dude that actor plays in Die Hard is Carl Winslow. And the kid that he shot was Urkel. That's how I've always thought about it. Having chosen the fords of Isen as his battleground, Theodred signals his leaders and the Rohirrim quickly prepare for battle. As the first orc cries are heard, Theodred surveys his outnumbered forces and hopes that the fates are kind to him this day. I'll just do quick combat. Oh, I actually did better than them. I actually did better than them. They retreat to the other side of the ford. Carl Winslow, much appreciated. Thank you very much for the follow. A Rohan force enters Helm's Deep. We're just kind of waiting now for Theodred to die and Aragorn and crew to show up. So put it on very fast. There's Aragorn and Gimli and Legolas running, looking for their companions. All right, we actually have Legolas now. This is Legolas for real. Oh, I'm not doing well. Better. Oh, I botched it. Although Legolas killed 5 orcs, the remaining orcs advance. Just leave it to Aragorn. Master Swordsman Aragorn with his t-shirt, his chainmail t-shirt. Nice. I mean, a thrust is a very effective attack. Get distance, Aragorn. Da 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 da. The remaining 5 enemy orcs have been scared off. No match. Okay, oh? Accept. I kind of skipped that because I figured it was just flavored dialogue, but I guess we are... You're in a duel. Just stab, stab, stab. Okay. Now, I sort of overdid this match when we did it before. So we'll try to be quick and decisive. Who are we firing on? We're firing on these guys. Yeah. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, this is going to be perfect. Oh, no, he turned around. Damn it. Go like there. Across. And down. Let's try that. Okay, this could be good. This could be really good. Oh, that's actually kind of perfect if he goes towards. Charge right there. Get them, guys. Actually, I should fire on the Uruk now. Certainly these strategy battles are quite good, but they're very slow. And the odds are definitely stacked against you. Just firing down on these Uruk. Pretty happy with that. If we can get them to turn around, then we can come back around for a charge. Oh, they're turning. Okay. Move these guys back a little bit. Once we get about this distance, I think it's safe to charge. Oh shit, they turned again. All right, we're charging. Fight. Fight. Okay. Slightly less casualties as last time. I think the force we killed was bigger too. In the confusion of the battle, the hobbits see their chance to escape. Escape into Fangorn. Aragorn meets Éomer. Okay, we will declare ourselves, and we are rescuing friends. Tell the story. And persist. Okay. Go normal time. Move these guys. It was about there. I think we found Gandalf. Get a save down. Hobbits meet Treebeard. I mean, I still have to believe that there's some way we can field Theoden. And what was funny, too, was Éomer, even though we got Éomer released from prison, he never helped us. He wasn't available for the battle at all. So I think maybe what I'll do, because we don't know the true path to be, or if there even is a true path in the dialogue tree to be able to convince Theoden. Being attacked. Because we don't know the true path through the dialogue, or if there is a path through the dialogue to be able to get Theoden, and the fact that we didn't get Éomer, even though we convinced Theoden to release him from prison, I will run down there and do all that before Eomer even shows up, and then we'll get his army as well. And then yeah, run everybody over to Helm's Deep as quick as. All right, let's fight. Ah, oh, damn it, Legolas. Nice. Shot that guy in the ass. The lack of soundtrack in this game is kind of surprising, but I suppose it is just 1991. I can just make the soundtrack. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What other Lord of the Rings songs are there? Dun, 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 dun. That's a Lord of the Rings song, right? We're taking the hobbits to Isengard. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard. A white-robed figure steps out from behind a tree. It's Gandalf, and Gandalf means me. Something about Entish. Something Entish. Look at him. He's faster this time. Oh, he's gonna beat us. He's gonna beat us there. What? Oh. Oh shit. It totally said we got there first, but then Eomer gets thrown into prison. But we haven't gotten our meeting yet. There we go. Held up in customs. All other weapons. Refuse. Explain staff. I could use some ent draft. Which one was it again? Encourage? Oh, I just clicked on something by mistake. Yeah, I screwed it up. God damn it. I'll blame my mouse. Can I blame my mouse on that one? I'm going to blame my mouse. Yeah, no way, Amir. Oh, Dan. Dan, take it easy. Absolutely. Hey, rest well. Have a good night. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, man. We'll catch you next time. Look at him go. Yeah, last time Eomir was like preoccupied. Took a little longer for him to arrive in Edoras than our group. Let me save it here. It's just some dialogue we don't have to go through. So much dialogue. All right, encourage Theoden. And then we denounce Wormtongue. And then we use power. Or do we accuse Wormtongue and then use power? Accuse? Wormtongue has only one master, and that is Saruman and Isengard. Complete trust in my faithful servant Grima. I do not believe you, and I grow weary. Leave me now, Gandalf. Oh, no. I was supposed to blast him there. I no longer trust Gandalf. Gandalf Greyheim. What brings you here, Stormcrow? ETRTC and up. Okay. Encourage Theoden. Really respond to criticism. I wonder now if denouncing him, because there's an opportunity for power after denounce, and denounce does seem a little bit more like the dialogue I remember. Silence, Wormtongue. Lightning bolt him in the ass. Theoden leaves his chair. So he's happy to leave or remove. Oh no, you got it absolutely right. Yeah, we're in the proper pathway here. I'll do as yes. Call Hama to me. But then the strange thing is we don't get Éomer. A few minutes pass. Éomer is in amazement. What is to be done? Put your trust in Éomer rather than in a man of crooked mind, and cast aside regret and fear. I trust Gandalf again. What, Gandalf? Leave this place! What are these things you speak of? I can lightning bolt you. You can stay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Is this different? I don't remember seeing this. O Lord, if I cannot change your mind, hear me at least in this. One who knows your mind and honors your command should be left in Edoras. Appoint a faithful steward. Let your counselor Grima keep all things till your return, and I pray that we may see it, though no wise man will deem it hopeful. This is different. Did he say he was going to lead the people this time? This is new. Denounce. Now we denounce him. We have to denounce him. There's nothing else. These other two are too weak. We denounce Wormtongue. Down, snake, down on your belly! How long has it been since Saruman bought you? What was the promised price? When all the men were dead, you were to pick your share of treasure and take the woman you desire? Theoden, here is a snake. With safety you cannot take it with you, nor can you leave it behind. Give him a horse, and let him go at once wherever he chooses. By his choice you shall judge him. Do you hear this, Wormtongue? This is your choice, to ride with me to war, and to let us see in battle whether you are true, or to go now, whither you will. But then, if we ever meet again, I shall not be merciful. Slowly Wormtongue rises. His eyes glitter with such malice that men step back. I have to write this down, this process now. It has to be documented. Slowly Wormtongue rises. His eyes glitter with such malice that men step back from him. He bares his teeth, and then with a hissing breath spits before the king's feet, darts to one side, and flees down the stairs. After him! See that he does no harm to any, but do not hurt him or hinder him. Give him a horse if he wishes it. One of the guards runs down the stairs. Another goes to the well at the foot of the terrace, and in his helm draws water. With it he washes clean the stones that Wormtongue has defiled. The companions turn and walk with Theoden back to Medusled to prepare for the coming battle. We freaking did it. Éowyn meets Theoden. This is awesome. During a brief meal, it is decided that Éowyn will lead the people to the hold of Dunharrow. After the meal, as the Rohirrim make their last preparations, Theoden calls Éowyn before him. Éowyn kneels before the king and receives from him a sword and a fair corset. Farewell, sister-daughter. Dark is the hour, yet maybe we shall return to the Golden Hall. But in Dunharrow the people may long defend themselves, and if the battle go ill, thither will come to all who escape. What a babe. Speak not so! A year shall I endure for every day that passes until your return. The king walks down the stair with Gandalf beside him. The others quickly follow. Alone, Éowyn stands before the doors of the house, watching the muster of the Rohirrim ride to war. The sword is set upright before her, hands laid upon the hilt. She is clad now in mail and shines like silver in the sun. Okay, stop. So we'll slow the time right down, save it, and I need to find a scrap piece of paper here. So is that really what we did then? Tiger Sky? That must have been what we did, right? But we got a different result. There must have been something slightly different there. ETRTC UPDW. I kind of feel like Aylmer had to be part of it as well. Radiez Kilfonte. What's happening? How many people know that my avatar is an old-ass Zhang Fei before Romance of the Three Kingdoms becomes a thing? How many indeed? I guess the ones that I tell. Yeah, Éomer being there. Right, because the time that we did that pathway, Éomer wasn't there. Yeah. Okay, and Éomer. I'm going to add that too. And A-O. I mean, who knows? There could be like no information about this game out there, right? Like there could be very, very little walkthrough like information. So maybe this could be helpful to someone down the line. Definitely, it'll be helpful to me when I inevitably play this game again because it's awesome. No, Zhang Fei never lost his eye, but I think Tenchiwo Kurao was before Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Maybe not. Anyways, back to Middle Earth. Ancient China will have to wait for another day. Tenchiwo Kurao. Yeah, I gotta do that again. Holy shit. Tenchiwo Kurao retrospective. All right. Join them all up. No, that was poor. That was poor pathing. We want it more like this. So we come out of the castle proper instead of going this way, which takes us across the river and will slow us down a whole lot. This is important. Doing the waypoints properly is quite important. Okay. So we're good there. Theodred's still alive, hanging in there. He can be sort of our alarm clock, I guess, so to speak. When he gets attacked again, then we'll know. Let's get a save down. And the Ents are gonna trigger like more in a proper period in time. I think reinforcements have arrived at Edoras. I think we can safely just kind of go across like that, and we'll go up like that. It doesn't seem like we're actually any faster on the road than when we're on the plain. Rohirrim encounter a Saruman army in the Westfold. They're starting to make their move. We'll just do a quick combat. Took down good numbers before he finally died. The Ents attack the garrison at Isengard just right over the side. And a small garrison it is, too, at Isengard. Post-New Year Ancient China Deep Lore Learning, maybe. I have many barbarian games to play in between now and then, though. These Ents are so cool. Charge. Hey, less casualties than last time. The Ents enter Isengard. My army of killer broccoli. It's kind of funny because, like, this happens, but it's not really supposed to happen until later, right? Maybe they attack again. Oh, or maybe when Eomer, maybe when Eomer attacks the orcs, instead of making the hobbits flee into the forest, if I would have left them there, then we have control over them, and then maybe I could have like led them into the forest later and triggered the trees at a period in time where I could have made a bit more use out of their attack. I don't know. Ents attack Saruman army in the Westfold. All right, charge. Charged a bit too late there, I think. Didn't get the momentum. Boy, the forces of Saruman sure are moving. I know better than to save it from last time, so. It's like, how do you even get the troops over to Helm's Deep quick enough? There just doesn't seem to be enough time. I've had them on quick march the whole time as well, my units from Edoras. Orc cries echo throughout the valley. The Rohirrim watch in horror from the walls of Helm's Deep as the orcs trample and defile their once fertile land. The orc army halts before the fortress, just out of bowshot. The siege of Helm's Deep has begun. How to make Lord of the Rings hardcore fans argue indefinitely. Eagle. Well, I think that there is a good... like, I think there's a good argument there with the whole eagle thing, where like having a giant eagle fly into Mordor seems like, you know, it would really stick out, especially when you have this giant magical eye just scanning the whole area, making sure nothing gets past. This giant flying eagle coming in would sort of stick out, I feel like. But yeah, I mean, like, how do we get our army to Helm's Deep quick enough? I mean, they have 500 more guys than me. That's not that much. What happens if I evade? Saruman force arrives at Helm's Deep. Nothing. Oh, go into the fort. That's what I should do. We go into the fort. And then we just get this section. And I can keep those troopers alive. So we're going to have to do this a whole bunch while the reinforcements arrive. Gonna be right here. Hey, 356 casualties on Saruman's side. That's not bad. Brazen trumpet sound. The men of the mark amazed. Look out as it seems to them upon a great surging sea of war. The final battle for Helm's Deep has begun. Damn. Go Erkenbrand. Only humans can stab. Ha ha ha! Okay. So these guys are going to be my sacrificial lambs. I'm going to put them up there in defense stance. And then hopefully the archers will be able to work and get some work in. And then I'll come in from the sides with my cavalry. And we'll try our best to flank them. Look, the archers are firing already. Just a little bit closer and I can do the charge. All right, charge. No! How? Routed. Oh, man. Okay, come on. Ah! Click on them. Posture. Attack. Move. This way. These guys. Move here. Posture. Attack. Posture. Attack. Move this way. These guys go here. Are we doing it? Saruman army retreats! Your men killed 444 men of the retreating enemy forces while suffering 1 casualty. We still got a nice little garrison there. Saruman's forces launch another assault on Helm's Deep, but we did the last battle, though. I thought we did the last battle. God damn. Oh. Pretty good, pretty decent tactics, what I did there. Try it again. This one we're not going to win. I'll have to try to retreat and hope we can salvage some of our forces to be able to man the garrison still. I can't believe our main force hasn't arrived at Helm's Deep yet. Okay, this guy is going to go for them. This guy is going to... I shouldn't have moved them out so far. That was foolish. Units routed. Might be able to take out their damn archers at least. These guys have like no morale. If we can take out their archers, then I'll try to retreat with whatever we got left. Oh, well, that's it. Got 50 guys left. What? We lost. Okay, what's the scouting report? 1,000 infantry. What's our report? I'm worried our guys are exhausted. Yeah, they're exhausted because I was quick marching the whole damn time. Damn. Damn. Strange, we were able to hold out for longer last time. I almost wonder if I should evade and then charge there instead. The ranks of the enemy part, massive Dunlending warrior. Alright, let's go. He wants to fight Theoden. Move him there. This dude's stuck on the spearman. Oh, you fool, go! What is he doing? There we go. Posture defense. And charge. Saruman army retreats because they're cowards. And we took 11 casualties. Oh, man. Oh, that's pretty weak. It's a pretty weak group. We are still exhausted. So I think I'll battle this. Even though they're low amount of troops here. Kind of makes you think that a quick battle would be fine, but with the high level of exhaustion, I don't want to take any chances. Defend. I actually really want to focus fire on these wargs. I don't know. It's like if I move this dude in, then the rooks are going to come down on him. All right, I think we routed the wargs. Charge those guys. Saruman army retreats. Dun da 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 da. All right, slow the time down. Let's see if we can get back into Helm's Deep. And we've got lots of reinforcements here. So we'll do that. Now, I want to know what the hell happened to Éomer. He's not with us, is he? Gandalf, Aragorn, Legolas, Gimli, and Theoden. We don't even have Hama. Maybe it's a choice. Maybe you only get Theoden or Hama or Éomer. Unless he's kicking here. No, there's no characters there. Now that's a decent sized army. Destroyed. What a shame. Now it's an even battle, but the problem is that we're still exhausted. But we have magic. I keep forgetting about the magic. I should have saved it because I kind of want to quick battle it, but yeah, let's do this. And I'm going to use some magic. What did these magics do again? Divide on the city just to be sure if anyone's there. Yeah. Shit, what was this? This makes them immune to ranged damage. This removes the whole nighttime power up. This lowers their morale. This raises my morale. And the Fire of Narya. I don't know. I have to assume that's an attack spell. I wonder if we can only use like these one of these once, and then it gets like struck from the list. I'm gonna try to go for Dismay. Posture defend. And then we'll focus fire on the well, I suppose the main body actually makes a certain amount of sense. Oh, if we could split the armies, I might be able to use that to my advantage. Okay. Gotten out of hand a little bit. Let's send him in there. Our archers are definitely going to get it. Oh, shit! The Dunblendings on the west side there. They messed up my light cavalry. And you, what are you doing? Oh, no. Hold your ground, men. Right, I was going to use magic. I forgot. Fire of Narya. Do that. Oh, I can do it again. How about Dismay? Okay, they're routing. That guy's routed too. Valor. Um, Fire. It's not a good scene, is it? Gandalf is too exhausted to use magic now. Fire on the Uruk. there's actually a lot to manage in these battles. Well, this is all I can do. Hama dies. So Hama was with us. Yeah, that's it. We lost. Oh, shit. During the retreat, all of your men were lost. Well, we have a very large problem here. And that is getting this team to where they need to go. Maybe I'll just move Theodred back down there. Or not back down there, but move him down to Helm's Deep, help with the garrison. The garrison held out so much, or so well, I should say, our first playthrough. But it like immediately entered into the last battle of Helm's Deep, which wasn't the last battle at all. There on our last run. All right, very fast. $300 men aren't going to make too much of a difference. I should wait for that to build up to like a couple of thousand. And I didn't save earlier there, closer to the Battle of Helm's Deep, because I was just kind of worried about the way things were happening, or could potentially happen. So keep a save a bit further back, and it might allow me some better decisions. Hooray! The Ents enter Isengard. A little early. Yeah, I want to use these guys more. I want this this Ent thing to go on a little bit longer. Ent charge. Pretty good battle sprites too. Look at the little warg. These jerks are just hiding out. Oh shit, we stopped. Let's go, noble archers of the Rohirrim. How did that not kill that guy? And that one too, jeez. Okay, over here first. Shooter! Oh, we did way worse that time than I did last time, damn. Hesh, what's happening, Hesh? I'm thoroughly engrossed in trying to frick save Rohan from the evil forces of Saruman. Holy fuck! No! I got too focused on trying to take those guys. How did none of my arrows shoot those guys? What the fuck? Come on. I need to kill Dunlendings. I must kill Dunlendings. There we go. Really don't get how some of these guys aren't dying. One pixel hitbox. There we go. Okay. We're getting our ass kicked there in Helm's Deep. Oh, it's the final battle. The final battle has begun. The final battle that is not the final battle. The first final battle. Nice. I don't. Oh no! Look at all that health that went down. I don't know who this was, but. All right. We do have a nice amount of defenders here. This is light cavalry. More heavy. We'll just keep this guy on defend posture. This guy can go defend. And I'm going to focus all of my arrows on the Uruk. Oh crap. The Uruk are going for that heavy cavalry. Let's put them down there in that corner. That might have actually worked in our favor. Because now I can do this. Send that guy right in there like that. This guy can go like that. Have these guys join in there. You go in there. And you there. Alright, up. And attack. Attack. Down. Actually, I should charge him. Charge posture. Move down. Fuck, man. Everybody's routing all the time. Oh crap, because the Uruk were so far away, my archers weren't doing their work. They could have been focusing in on these Dunlendings. I've got my light cavalry I put all the way the hell over there for some reason. What a disaster. No, don't withdraw. Barely even taken any losses. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess even though I had quite a few units, they were probably all quite weakened. think maybe what I'll do is just try to lead them around on a goose chase. I beat. What's happening? I beat. What's going on? 7 months. Thank you very much for the sub. I beat. I am. I'm plugging away here at this Lord of the Rings strategy game. It's really cool. I like it a lot. It's really neat. They kind of infuse a lot of storyline and simulation aspects into it. Holy shit! I beat gifting 10 subs to the channel. Thank you very, very much, I beat. Holy shit. Numa 9000, Bok Choi, Bork, Pooty Frebs, 1 Ton Muckfire, Tiger Sky Drum, Biggest Jake, Janky Toe, Dr. Dragon Smoke, and Draken 1 card. Thanks, everybody. Enjoy the subs. Thank you very much, I beat. Yeah, this is a cool one. Davy, what's happening, buddy? It's because you're so quick. It's very barbaric subscriptions for everyone. All right. Go defense posture with him. And we'll try to mount a charge on the Dunlendings, I guess. Really haven't done that much damage to them. Keep him in defense posture. Instant route. There's nothing I can do. I am carving off more from the Dunlendings. Theodred dies. I don't even know what I'm doing. There's no chance. Pretty much just delaying the inevitable here. I should retreat. Erkenbrand dies in battle. After all that fighting, we only gave him like 100 casualties. And they destroyed Helm's Deep once again. How do I get my guys over there? The game operates too fast. Quick time. The problem with the quick movement was that it made my guys really tired by the time they got up here, even though they got up there quicker. Maybe it would be best if I just pulled my guys out of Helm's Deep, but no, if they take Helm's Deep, then we don't have a place that we can garrison troops at very fast. A Warhammer game on PS1, are you talking about Shadow of the Horned Rat, I think it's called? I've got it chilling on my shelf. The whole Ent thing just really confuses me. That should be triggered later. Could use those Ents in like a day. Or think. Maybe they really do move faster on the road too. Right, because they're going across this field here. It might have actually been quicker had I been going on the road. So it's 2,000 in the field, 10,000 in the fort, and they're fresh. I mean, I just gotta go into the fort. I gotta go into the fort and hope this last battle at Helm's Deep doesn't trigger too quickly. Aim at the dudes that are about to throw the spears, not the guys already running away. How? That was a headshot. What? What? Minor assault. Hold on! Hold on, Urkin, Brand, and Theodred. Just a little bit longer. Good golly. All the spears. Who's next? Who's next? We're sustaining so many casualties, even though I'm kind of doing better than them. Final battle. I really wonder why they were able to hold out so long that first time. And then every other time it's been a shit show here. 57. Yeah, I mean, like, there's no way. I'll just retreat. I'll retreat. We lose some people, but some are still alive, so evade? Okay, hold on. Slow. March. Here. You march. Actually, other way around. You march here. Okay, everybody join up. Game's damn tough. But then at the same time, it kind of feels like that if you had troop advantage, you would just landslide the battles as well. So the actual level of strategy here, or I should say tactics in the combat, there's a pretty high level of strategy in the game, but the level of tactics I don't think is really there. The manual kind of made us think that there was a decent level of tactics, but no. Go here, then there, and then in there. Evade? The ranks of the enemy apart as a huge, fearsome Uruk-hai warrior strides forward. He stops halfway between the two forces and drives a spear in the ground. Brandishing his axe, he challenges Theoden to single combat. Theoden? The king! And with a mighty chop! Haha. Theoden, a remarkable warrior in his own right. So we are tired, but we actually have troops this time. should be able to win this. Now, again, if I can convince the Uruk to move away, that will actually work in my benefit. Make the spearmen form a defensive line. I think I'll actually move these guys down. And this guy up and over. Okay. Now, these guys go across. I wonder if it's 3 spells. So we had 3 spells the last time we used magic with Gandalf. I wonder if that's 3 spells per battle, or if it's 3 spells like in total for the whole game. Okay, what do I want to do here now? I want to go like that. Those guys in there. Those guys in there. This dude like that. And all these guys on the Uruk. If we can make it. If I can... So I've separated them. Now I kind of want to lead them back. Routed instantly. Unbelievable. Posture charge into the Dunlendings. God, there's so much. There's always so much happening. You guys come back down. You guys over here. Goddamn Rohirrim can't fight worth shit. It's like what they're known for. And these guys, why aren't they firing? Do they gotta move up? It's not going well. Fire. Little bit of magic to help even the odds. There we go. Shit, I should have done that right off the bat. Split them off into the woods to rest. Okay. A fierce cry echoes across the battlefield. Stout warriors of Rohan stand frozen in fear. Only Gandalf realizes what terrible consequences that cry holds. He silently berates himself, knowing that the unrestrained use of his power during the battle caused the Dark Messenger to appear. Gandalf gathers his remaining strength and prepares for the confrontation in the Netherworld, the only plane in which the Nazgul can be defeated. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, my magic's all, like, low. Oh, he can block. Oh, no. No. This is so shit. when we did the when we did the mini, oh, I can move backwards. When we did the mini game, there goes Gandalf. When we did the mini game, that was easy, but it started me at like really low magic power, I guess, because I cast magic. Who is this? This is the force with all the characters. 1 health for Gandalf and a massive force attacking us. Evade? No, we didn't evade. Gandalf is too exhausted. Yeah, so there's like 3 spells. He gets 3 spells, and then that's that. That did a lot of damage, though. Retreat. Yeah. Damn. Gimli dies in battle. I don't know. I don't know how to play this game properly. It's very confusing. So that's that. Yeah, like, what do I do? If we can't get our main force to Helm's Deep by the time Saruman attacks, and we can't get any aid from the Ents, they just sort of come in and kick the crap out of only 2 units, one of them very weak. Like, that's the kind of thing, them assaulting Isengard, that's the kind of thing that we want to have happen when we've fought them off here and we're about here. Then the Ents can come down and attack whatever force is in there and then aid us in the battle against Orthanc. And I mean, this is an option, leaving people at Edoras, because we keep getting fed troops there. Merry, Pippin, Eowyn, and Erkenbrand have survived. Poor planning and a decided lack of inspired leadership have caused the premature death of many important characters. Yeah, there we get this cool scene again. With our mind being taken over by Sauron. Only use the morale spell. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Save results for sequel. Maybe you're supposed to like die multiple times or something like that, and it makes it easier the next playthroughs. We had all this shit go down. By the 1st of March, there's nothing we could have done faster. They just seem really aggressive this time. Maybe keeping Theodred there is actually a good thing. Maybe that slows them down a little bit and gives these guys a chance to get there in time. And then there's the major problem with the fatigue that I get for doing the quick run over here. I think that's one of the reasons why we're getting our ass kicked so bad. Try that. Ents attack. One save file called good. That's the way you're supposed to play games. Do 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 do. And the Ents just enter Isengard, but don't don't do anything. They don't take out Saruman or. Go Ents. Dun da 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 dun da. Siege of Helm's Deep has begun. Maybe I can win this fight. Maybe I can win this one because and then we can retreat into the fort or something. Because it's 1,300 versus my 1,000. Oh, come on. No! Ah! Ah! Erkenbrand killed in the duel! I failed the duel. Yeah, I don't know. Beginning of the game, you could pull Theodred back to Helm's Deep, and then you could pull everybody out of Helm's Deep, bring them to Edoras. Then they would just take it. Whatever. That sucks. But then we would have this massive force to be able to fight against the orcs with. Well, we would lose Helm's Deep that way, but we would have this force of like 7,000 Rohirrim and heroes to be able to battle these platoons, these forces, these Saruman forces. I just don't know how I can hold Helm's Deep without having my main force there. And even then, my main force isn't even really that big, is it? 2,000 troops. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's try that this time, and we'll see what happens. Okay. Join. Slow it down a little bit. All right, let's try this. It's not lore friendly, but they don't give you a lot of time in this game to be able to complete it and do what you need to do. Like, it ends, what, it starts February 20th and it ends like March 10th or something like that. Time passes too quickly and your units move too slowly. There's something about this game that I'm not fully grasping. I feel like. But hey, the Ents entered Isengard, so that means we won, right? Yeah. But the event with the Ents, it triggers so quickly before the Battle of Helm's Deep even happens, and then they don't go to Helm's Deep either. They go to Isengard and the Westfold, and then they go back to the forest, and they don't seem to come back at all. Base hole, what's happening? Ents are getting turned to mulch for the new garden. Hello? Did it just crash on me? The evil eye. We've been cursed by Sauron. We've been cursed. Crashed. That doesn't happen often in DOS. DOS box. That's the triumphant music I want to hear as we defeat the dark forces. Okay, Theodred's and Helm's Deep. Join everyone together. March. Yeah, the Ents will do their thing. So, what do you think? I should almost even just move everybody back to Edoras. If I'm doing it this way, I should move them back to Edoras. And then we've got like an extra 2,000 troops or so by the time the forces of evil get there. And attack Saruman in the Westfold. That was pretty sweet and War in Middle Earth, how we were able to move the Ents, which are uncontrollable. We were able to control and move the Ents if we had a hero on the Ent unit. I didn't really make good use out of that. I moved my heroes off and left the Ents behind, and then they weren't able to be controlled, but I wish you could do something like that in this. Just start moving the Ents around. They make quick work of the forces of evil. They're here, I think. They're here with the Ents, I believe. Let me see here. Nope. Well, they're up here somewhere. They're not... Examine. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. We've taken over Isengard. The Ents did their job. Merry and Pippin are there. Saruman's locked up in his tower. We just have to beat these guys. Almost makes me curious that if we could get past and put somebody in Isengard, if, I don't know, if it would trigger some event. We'd probably need to get Gandalf up in there. Saruman's army destroys Helm's Deep. Join everybody up. And we're just going to march them back. They're quite a bit faster than I am as well, eh? Okay, this is a weird way of doing it, but we could be successful. 7,000 troops and many mighty heroes. Try a quick combat. Rohan retreats. No. No. Saruman destroys Edoras. I think we do have a chance there, though. Did we take more losses that time? I think we did. I thought we had like 5,000 troops left. Yeah, 5,900. Okay. That didn't do very much to the Urukai. $371. All right. Try this with the first line. And then the second line can be our true battle line. And then maybe these guys can come down from the top and attack the enemy from behind. We shouldn't be tired. Our stamina's okay. And we've got excellent morale. Of course, we can't move worth shit. Goddamn cavalry moves as fast as infantry. Make sure these guys are firing on the Dunlendings. I think they are. Hey, you. Oh, my God. Come on. You, up there. Why am I not selecting these guys? Holy crap. It's really not taking my orders here. It's like there's too much going on or something. Everybody's so goddamn slow. Saruman army retreats. Okay. Let's go, Gandalf. I don't know how to... It seemed so easy to do that fight. In the menu there, the main menu for the game. Gandalf, Aragorn, Legolas, Gimli, Pippin, Merry, Theoden, Theodred, Eomer, Eowyn, Erkenbrand, and Hama have survived this trial. 4,196 Rohirrim warriors have fallen in defense of their homeland. After garrison requirements, Theoden will send 0 stout Rohirrim warriors to the aid of Gondor. 7,804 will be left behind to guard the land of Rohan from further attack. Though all have fought with great courage because so many of the Rohirrim have fallen or are needed at home, a marginal defeat has been suffered. Though many would deem the cause lost, there still remains a glimmer of hope, however faint its light. The end. Fuckers didn't even put an Oxford comma. For now. Oh, man. Good. Good, because game is good. Results saved. Yeah, I wonder what that means. I wonder what that means. What happens if we load it? Well, it's just from this part. No. Yes. Should take us back to the menu. New game. Which brings us back here. Well. I want to try that magic duel here. I even start with less life. Easy. Oh, this is what I needed to be doing. Gandalf's flying! That is a very good fireball sound effect. All right. I think that might be it for Riders of Rohan for me tonight. Did I manage to figure the game out? I don't know. Not really. We got the end though, so I guess I'm satisfied with that. I'll have to compile what we've learned and maybe attempt this game again some other time. I'm kind of getting burnt out over it a little bit. Let me stop the timer. You actually take your save data from the Interplay RPG Volume 1 into Volume 2, which was important since you needed to find special golden items to eventually defeat Sauron in Volume 3, which sadly never happened. Bringing yourself over, though, that's pretty cool. I always love that when they do that in games. Like Suikoden does that as well with carrying save files over into the next game. I always thought that was really neat. Never managed to win without abandoning Helm's Deep. Yeah, well, I definitely, I would like to come back to this game again, for sure. I'd like to come back to it again sometime. I need to spend some time with it and sort of try to figure it out a little bit better, I think. But really cool game. I didn't even have enough time there. If bringing all my guys to Edoras, I didn't have enough time to be able to defeat the forces of Sauron. There's no time. That's the problem with the game. There's no time. You got to learn how to do your time management, I guess. All right, guys. Whoa. That wasn't the song I thought it was, but there you go. Some nice Lord of the Rings choir singing from the BBC radio drama of Lord of the Rings done back in the day. Soundtrack done by Stephen Oliver. This soundtrack's fantastic. It's on YouTube. I highly suggest any of you Lord of the Rings fans go and give this one a listen to. It's a really good song. Well, there you go. Riders of Rohan. There's the back of the box. Let's take a look at that fantastic cover art again. Wherever it may be, wherever it lies. There we go. Great picture. Really, really enjoy this picture a lot. Gotta find out who this artist is. J.R.R. Tolkien. J.R.R. Tolkien's Riders of Rohan. We'll be seeing this game again, I'm sure. And other Tolkien games, but not for a little while. I think we're done with J.R.R. Tolkien games for the moment. But not with high fantasy. We've got more high fantasy games to play. What's next on the horizon is some games that I've been very interested to play for a very long time by a company who I've always been really interested in trying their games. What is their name? SSI or something like that, I think. But that's going to be it for me. I'll find somebody here to raid. Oh yeah, Macaw was doing his, like, epic fireman, legendary tale of firemen on Christmas Eve or some shit. It's, oh, he's not there. I guess the epic fireman tales have been resolved. Well, I'll send you all over to Chubo. Chubo, Lord of Inscrutable Gaming. He'd probably like to take these Middle-earth games for a spin, maybe. Very, very cool. Both of them, War in Middle-earth and Riders of Rohan. Definitely gonna take another crack at both of those games. I will leave you all now with a poem from Lord of the Rings, written by Éomer during the Battle of Pelinor's Field. In face of impending defeat and death, out of doubt, out of dark, to the days rising, I came singing in the sun, sword unsheathing. To hope's end I rode, and to heart's breaking. Now for wrath, now for ruin, and a red nightfall.